Did that. Did this. I don't know why this is so big. Why is this so big? Close, pause. Why are you so big? Hello, Adela. Hello, Hazel. Hello, R. Hello, Peach. Hello, Jess. Hello, Tiffany. Hello, Cody. Hello, Nicole. Hello, Sleepy Sam. Hello, Victoria. Hello, Mary. Oh my goodness. Hold on, guys. I don't know why this is so big on TikTok. I'm going to have to fix that in a second. It's like giant. Hello, I'm live. Hello, Bumblebee. Hello, Iona. Hello, Mindy. Hello, Toya. Hello, Johnny. Hello, Shania. Hello, Denise. Hello, SD. Hello, Hannah. Hello, Heart. Hello, Crystal. Hello, Evelina. Hello. Hello, my friends. I'm trying to get everybody. Hello, Stephanie. Hello, DeBoss Bitch. Hello, Christy. I am back. The house move did go well, but it was so much. We're still not all the way done, but we're like a lot done. Hello, Doxy. Hello, Natalie. Hello, Crystal. Hello, Toya. Thank you, Toya. Hello, Jennifer. Hello, hello. Hold on. TikTok, does this look really big? The like goal thing looks like really big, right? Why is it so big? Hold on. Can I make it smaller? How do I make it smaller? Now, we can read some stories too. I don't have any yet. It does look really big, right? Hold on. Why? Thank you so much, Crystal. That is so sweet. Why is this so giant? I don't understand why it got so big. I mean, I can make it smaller, but then it's like smaller. Can you guys read that? Why is it so weird? Is that okay? Hello, Gavia. Hello, Alexandra. Let me know if that's better, guys, on TikTok. I can make it good. Hello, MG Bean. Mama, hello. Victoria, hello. Candace, hello. Crystal, hello. I gasped and made my hubby jump. Thank you, Shania. Hello, Kiwi. Thank you. Hello, Dylan. That's better? Okay. Hello, Peels. Whoop, whoop. Hello, Jacqueline. Still good size? Okay. We moved 2 weeks ago to a new house too, and I got the pre-order book. Woo! Thank you for pre-ordering my book. And congratulations on your new house. I jumped with joy literally when you announced you're going live. I missed you so much. Oh, I missed you guys so much too. Hello, Savannah. Miss Myrna, hello. I missed you guys so much. I miss you guys so much. I haven't done like a video yet of the whole new house. We're like 98% done with stuff in the house. But it's we've been like working our asses off for like over a month, 6 weeks. We've been working and working and working. Doxy. Yes, Denise, you were just thinking about me yesterday. Hello. Hello, hello, friends. I shall give my baby to her dad so I can watch in peace. Yes, we've been working so hard because we closed. So we closed on a house on May 29th. And then as soon as we closed, it was like go time. It was go time in the house because we had so much to do. Like we had to paint, we had to put the carpets in. We had like a million things to do and pack up the house. And then we moved in a week ago. We moved all our stuff over. And then we've been spending the week setting everything up in the house. I literally just did my office today. All I had up like a couple days ago, I put my desk together pretty much, but then that was it. Today I was like, my office was the last thing, and I know it should have been one of the first things. Everyone kept telling me like, you should be putting your office together because you need to like work, you know, because you just bought a house. So continue working. And I was like, I don't want to put my office together. It was like the last thing in my brain. I was worried about everything else. So today, Uncle Matrix made me come in here. I was like, can you please come in with me and just be with me and maybe help a little bit, like a little body doubling would really help me get it done. And so we got it done and it looks so nice. I'm so excited. You miss the old background now. I'm sorry, but I do have this wonderful beanbag chair, and my cats were laying on here before, so you will see cats in here. But when I just brought them in, like 3 of them just wanted to come in when I said, I was like, I'm going to work. Who's coming with me? And 3 of them came in, but they started running around like fucking psychos. One dove behind the beanbag and started trying to eat all the lights and stuff. So I had to kick them out. But they do come in here and they will be chilling. You'll be able to see the cat still, so that's good. I have Mojo's picture over there. I have all my supernatural pictures from the convention there, and my license plate, my signed license plate up there. I put the Millie board down here for now just so you guys can like see it a little bit. Body doubling really helps, man. It really, really helps. You're kid free for the night and it's peaceful and I'm live. Best day. Woo! Thank you. New place looks big. This room is actually obviously smaller, because before when I was live, I was in my bedroom. It was like my bedroom / office, and it was like a bigger room. So this is a small room. It's just like maybe like a little bit bigger than a 10 by 10, maybe this room. I hope Mojo gets on to see her pictures. I hope so too. Yay, Lady Raven. Yes, my friends. Hold on. You're on season 8 of Supernatural. Yes. Wait, what's going on in season 8? I don't remember. We're on season 14 for the second time. We're like almost done with the whole thing for the second time. Do you love it now, Jess? Are you like obsessed? Hello, Ami. I missed your face too, Donna. I mean, I can't see your face, but I can see your profile picture. No lie, my bestie's mom face paints regularly for Jensen. What do you mean face paints for Jensen? What do you mean face paints for him? For his children? First time viewer here. I've been binge watching your videos for days and was so excited to see that we went live. Just love you. Oh, hi, Jen. Welcome to the community. Nice to see you again too, Jen A. You have pics for me, Shania. Oh, of the kittens. Yes. Put them in the Discord. Hey, Ashley. Thank you, Jean. Me too. I shared with her. Hopefully she sees it. She's been busy with her move too. Oh, yes, she has. Welcome back. We missed you and congrats on your new house. Thank you. Dean's back from purgatory. Garth is the new Bobby. Oh, there's a vampire friend. Oh my God. Jess, now that you're there and you know who these people are, did you know in real life that Garth and Benny, the vampire friend, are engaged? Is the house you wanted? This is the house that I wanted. Yes, this is the house. We're in the house. Woo! Kids' birthday parties and such. She has voicemail from him. I cry. Mary, would she be willing to share that so we can hear it? I want to hear Jess's voice. Hello, Linda. Hello. It is so crazy, right? Mojo! I missed you too. Look, I have your picture up over there. They are so sweet together. I love them. I know. When we went to the convention, we asked Garth, DJ, his name is DJ Qualls. Someone asked him about the proposal story and he was talking about him. It's so cute. Just so cute. So cute. You have 2 more for me? Holy shit. I'm very excited. Very excited. I did not get a new P.O. box. No. I only moved like 8 minutes from my old apartment. I love Garthy's Me and Guy forum. Yes. We are not going to do a house tour today. And the only reason is because I can't. Because you guys are on a webcam that's attached to my entire computer. That's the way I have to go live when I go live on both YouTube and TikTok. So I will be doing a house tour. I'll do a live house tour where we can hang out and I just have to be on my phone. But that means YouTube, you're going to have to come on TikTok to see it because I can't do both on my phone. Hello, JJ. Thank you, John. Thank you. I know we're finally back. They are so cute. This is a house. This is my house. I bought this house. I'm so proud of myself. I bought this house. Did the cats adjust? Mine took a few days being locked in the basement not to be freaked out. Oh my God, Doxy. So we thought that Odin was going to be he was going to be the coolest and the easiest because he's just a big doofy guy. And we're like, oh, he's going to be chill. He's not going to care. And we were actually worried about Cauliflower because she is the oldest, so she's been around the longest in one place. So we moved, and Kali and Natasha were fine, literally exploring the house immediately. We put them. So what happened was what we did was on the day of the move in the morning, we brought the cats over and put them in Uncle Matrix's office and closed the door and just left them in there with like food and water, litter box and toys and beds and stuff to be comfortable while we did the whole moving situation. And then after the movers were done, we opened up the door just like a little bit to see if anyone wanted to come out. Kali and Natasha came out immediately, roaming the house, and Natasha was in love immediately, loved it, running everywhere, playing. Luna and Odin hid like the entire day. It took them like days to come out. We had to like make sure they were eating, like go and try to make them eat. And then Odin started peeing in the bathtub. Never has he ever peed out of the litter box, ever. I am at my new house, Megan. Woo! Started peeing in the bathtub. And they have 4 litter boxes. He knows where they are. I've seen him use them. Yeah, he was nervous. But now he's good. They all seem pretty good. They all seem cool now. Everyone's hanging out. When we put their cat tree back up in the living room, I feel like they felt more comfortable. And they were like, oh, it's our cat tree. And they like started climbing it. And he was like, Mom, I'm mad. But they're pretty good now. They're good now. I am finally back, SJ. Yes, I am. I can't wait to move back to Houston. It's closer to Austin and closer to Jensen. Oh my God. Hey, Victoria. Natasha is doing so good with her meds, Tabby. Thank you so much for asking. She had her 30-day checkup at the vet. We did blood work and we checked all the things. And the vet was like so happy for her. So he was like, you guys are doing great. Her blood work is like so much better. She's like, she looks like a normal cat. Blood work wise. So we just have to keep giving her medicine. It's like a routine now. It's going really, really well. She's acting herself. Thank goodness. Yes, pets need their familiar things. Hello, Lou. Woo, woo, woo. My Stormageddon felt comfortable quick because our stuff was here first. Yes. Hey, Chicken and Quaffles. Hi, Keisha. Yes. Thank you so much, Shania. Yes, Felicia. Time to get backyard chickens. Not yet, but yes. We're waiting for the landscaper to like rip up the entire backyard because it was like feet tall of like random grasses and poison ivy and poison oak and different things. So they have to rip that up and they're going to overturn everything and put down like little 3 inches of topsoil and some seeds so we can get some grass going. We have work to do outside. We have work. I do have a book. Please pre-order my book. Woo! Check my link in my bio, tessicavision.com. Hello, Stephanie. It has been a billion years. Hold on. I need to catch up on these gifts on TikTok. Jennifer, thank you for the heart me and the heart puff and the team bracelets. Denise, thank you for the heart me and the tiny dinies. Peach, thank you for the tiny dinies. Miri, thank you for the heart me. Rika, thank you for the heart me. Denise, thank you for the team bracelet. Kelly, thank you for the heart me. Peach, thank you for the heart me. Kelly, thank you for the team bracelet. Denise Marie, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Glitch community. TikTok, please welcome Denise to the Glitch community. Peach, thank you for the team bracelets. Mojo, thank you for the heart me. Mama Sam, thank you for the team bracelets that cheer you up. The team bracelets, the heart me. Donna, thank you for the finger heart. Brown Sugar, thank you for the heart me. Denise, thank you for all those tiny dinies. Holy crap. Donna, thank you for the Rosa and the tiny diny. Jess, thank you for the heart me. Maria Ramirez, thank you for the rose. Kristen Crawford, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Glitch community. TikTok, please welcome Kristen. Sarah, thank you for the team bracelet. Stephanie, thank you for the rose. JJ, thank you for the heart me. Whew. Done. Got it. You're coming to TikTok, Shania? Come on over. Come on over, baby. It's been a while since I've been able to join a live. Going through a divorce at the moment. It's been rough. I actually have not been on live in like 6 weeks, Kristen, so you didn't miss me because I was moving. I'm so sorry for your divorce, but you're going to be okay. I went through a divorce myself. Uncle Matrix went through a divorce. You are going to be okay. You are going to be better than ever. I love you so much, but I know it's really fucking hard. It took me years to heal from that. It is hard. I send you so much love and so many hugs. Hello, Esther. I just want everyone to leave me alone because you're live. Mojo, how is your move going? Hello, Eliza. Thank you. How far away is Amityville from me? I'm really bad with geography, to be quite honest with you. I don't know. It's not far, I don't think. Maybe like not further than like 30 or 40 minutes, maybe. I'm not honestly really sure. It has been 6 weeks, Govia. Yes. Thank you, Lady Raven. It's a pack of them I got on Amazon. I'm going through a divorce as well. We got this. Yes, you do, Denise. You got it. I'm telling you, my divorce was one of the hardest things I have ever been through. Maybe the hardest thing I've ever been through. But let me tell you what a glow up. Let me tell you how much better life is now. So I'm telling you that it's fucking hard, but your life is going to get so much better. I love you so much. Focus on yourself. Focus on you. Focus on your healing. Focus on you. Focus on making you happy. You get to make you happy again. It's good still looking for a job, but we're mostly settled in. Nice, Mojo. Hello, Marlena. Thank you. I got divorced from Uncle. No. Me and Uncle had both been divorced before. So like we're not even married yet. We're engaged right now. We've been together for 8 years. But before that, I was married and he was married. And we both have a kid from our previous marriages. 6 weeks, it felt like a year. Halloween scary stuff that's by you. A field trip with Auntie. Oh my God, maybe. Chris, hello. Moon Goddess, thank you so much. I did too. 5 years out. LOL, life is good. Yes, Mary. Yes, Mary. Hello, Sharon. Hello, Mary Berry. Oh my goodness, Peach, thank you so for sending so many subscriptions. I appreciate you so much. Who got these? Crystal Vidal got a subscription. Jennifer, JJ, Hazel Johnny, Chameleon. Oh, Camille. Hey, Camille. Camille. Shania Lothmiller, Mojo, Keisha, Evelyn, and Bliss all got subscriptions from Peach. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Peach. Shania, thank you for the roses. The Mad Catter, thank you for the roses. You did, Crystal. You did. I am going to read today, yes. Haven't been able to watch you since having my second baby. 11 weeks. I missed you. I missed you too, but I haven't been on in 6 weeks, so you didn't miss that much. My heart dropped. No, me and Uncle are still great. He's in the other room. He's in his office. Friends. So exciting. Now I can stay live and I don't have to be like, oh man, Uncle Matrix is tired. He wants to go to bed. I feel bad because he can go to bed in our bedroom because this is my office. Do you guys like it? Peach is the shiznit. Shiznit sounds so funny coming from my mouth. Victoria, it does feel like a year since we've gotten to hang out. I feel like so much has happened. I know. I'm so happy to see you too. So happy. Woo! Let's do this one for fun.
Pudding!
Hold on a second. Christy! Hi! Hello, my love. How are you? Thank you, Eliza. Jojo, my cat, is doing wonderful. Thank you so much for asking. It's been so long, I know. Oh my God, speaking of... Oh no, where's my pen? I lost my pen. I lost my pen. First time hanging out in the live. Welcome, SJ. Miranda, hello. We've missed you so much. I can't wait for the baby to go to bed. Oh my God, the baby's 3 months old. Holy smoly schmoly. I have 10 left, John. I didn't even... Where did my pen go, though? I lost my pen. I think maybe I put my pen in the kitchen. I'm still recovering from surgery. Happy you're on to chat with everyone. Might drift off though. No worries, Peach. How are you feeling? Wait, can you please remind me if you're comfortable? Can you remind me what surgery you had? I gotta send you a story, but I haven't said. No worries at all. You want to pop your cherry tonight, John? You can be number one. Hold on, let me write this down. 6, 7. The reason I have all the spots open tonight is because I literally just finished doing stuff in my office. Like when I messaged you guys and was like, I'm gonna go live tonight in like 20 minutes. I had just finished. I had no idea I was going live. John, what is the name of your story? Haunted Childhood. John, YouTube. Haunted Childhood. I do have the Millie board is right here. Don't worry, friends. Millie board. Elizabeth, hello. Welcome, welcome. I got so excited when I saw the message you were going live. I missed you. I missed you too, Victoria. Hello, welcome, welcome. I had weight loss surgery, a VGS. How is that? What's the recovery like on that? If any of my friends here have stories they'd like to share tonight, please let me know. I have 9 more spots open. I feel like TikTok needs a tour with the best of y'all. I would pay to meet you like you met Dean. I know, that would be really cool. Hey, Just Charlie. It's been way too long. I'm finally pretty much settled in the house. Yes, Anna, what's the name of your story? You can be number 2 on the list. Okay, Dylan, sounds good. Heraclea, hello. I missed you too. My recovery's been okay, struggling to get protein in. Oh. Tofu. Where are you originally streaming from? What do you mean, SJ? You're watching Sam and Dean? What episode are you watching? Do you have to get like a certain amount of protein every day? Brooke better get in here. She's the one who made me submit a story. Brooke, where are you, Brooke? I miss tofu. I'm still on a liquid diet. Oh, that's why you're struggling to get protein in. Can you do protein shakes? Shania, I know. I got my boyfriend onto Supernatural. He's on season 4. Yes. Season 1 Shapeshifter. Did you just start? Is it your first time? Is it your first time? Hello, Sophia. Game and Baby Visions is the name. Game and Baby Visions. Got you, Anna. Is your daughter excited for the new house? Oh my God, yes. Both the kids are so excited. They have their own whole space downstairs. So like it's a high ranch. So if you go in the door, there's stairs that go up and then there's stairs that go down. And we are upstairs. So upstairs is our bedroom, my office, Uncle Matrix's office, grown-up living room, finally. Never had one. Well, I did before I had kids. Kitchen, bathroom, obviously. And then the downstairs is the kids' area, which we call it, which is both the kids' bedrooms, the storage room, and they have like a little kitchen and a little living room area. So they love it. All their toys are down there. They each have their own room with all their stuff in it. It's like their own area. They can play. We can't fucking hear them. We were so all cramped in one space before because we were in a 2-bedroom apartment that the kids had to play in the living room, which is also where Phil's office was, his computer was, and our TV was and everything. So like we were all just on top of each other all the time. So it's really, really nice to have our own spaces and then be able to come together and hang out when we want to and not be forced to be on top of each other. Tri-level. No, it's 2. It's just 2. It's just up and down. So it's really, really nice. Yes, it is the perfect setup. I binge all of Supernatural. My cat is named after Castiel. Yes, Anna! We call this split level in the South. Just bought one too. I'm downstairs and my 4 kids are up. That's awesome. Grow with soul. Yes. Thank you. Space is so nice. Lost 110 pounds after my gastric sleeve. Trust the process. Yes, Karina. Nice. You can watch Supernatural, Adela, on Netflix. Christy. Christy and Dan. Uh-oh. Repossession. I don't like the sign of that. Wait. How is the wedding? Did you plan your wedding yet? Hold on. I'm writing this down. Can I read that? Do you want me to read this as the last story again, or can I read it like as the number 3, which it's here? I've been watching it for over a year. I'm only on season 8. You better go. You better hurry up. It sounds like I seen you were on live. Had to jump on. Glad you're back. Hope everything is good. Thank you, honey. Yes, everything is wonderful. Thank you so much. I might be able to borrow a roomie's Netflix login to watch SPN. Try not to hold my breath. Dexter Morgan fan. I don't know who that is. Hello, Kelly. How's Uncle doing? Uncle's doing wonderful. He is so happy. Oh my God. When I show you guys the house, when I do a tour, we'll do a live where we like go on a tour and stuff. He loves his office. His office is super cool if you're into like gaming and that kind of thing. Cause he's got like fucking weapons and figures and shit all over his walls. It looks really cool. It does look really, really cool. Nice, Camille. Stories normally start at like 9 p.m. I might start them earlier because I got on earlier. I'm not sure. Shuna, woo! No home live. Yeah. No date for the wedding yet. You can read it whenever. Okay. Congratulations again, little newlyweds. Yay for the new house. Yes, Jenny. We did move. We bought a house. Hello, Rachel. Hold on. Where am I? I'm on season 7, episode 1 of Supernatural. First time watching it. Are you loving it, Keisha? I want to tell you that these pictures over here, guys, are from when I went to the convention. There's a picture of Cass in his costume smiting me. And then in the middle, there's a picture of me and Uncle Matrix with Sam, Dean, and Cass. And then over there is us with Crowley. And that up there is the license plate with everyone's signatures. We're going again next year. I'm sorry. Okay. I need some positive vibes tonight. I lost my job this morning. I had major surgery a week ago and even went to work in pain. I still got my contract term for no legit reason. I'm so sorry, Courtney. I'm sending you so many good positive vibes. I love you so much. Streaming on multiple platforms. SJ, I'm streaming right now. I'm streaming on TikTok and YouTube at the same time. Hello, mi amorcita. Housewarming party. We'll all make our snacks and drinks and party live one night. Oh, that's a fun idea, Doxy. I like that. I've missed you too, Shar. Thank you, Yay. Thank you. Hello, Leslie. Thank you, Last Dandelion. Dandelion. Just over 3 weeks, I get married. Ooh, nice. Oh, you got Camille. What do you got? Camille. What's the name of it? I remember when you first started watching it. Now you're obsessed. I am obsessed. Please contact an employment lawyer. Karina says, contact an employment lawyer. Thank you, Cold Weird Dreams. I got it. I am definitely backlogged on my chats. Thank you so much, Sophia. Missed you too. We did move, Shar. We did. This is the new office. What do you think? The house tour will be another day. I can't take you guys on a house tour today because I'm on my computer, like with my webcam hooked up to my entire computer, and I'm streaming on 2 platforms. So I have to do it just on my phone, and it will just be on TikTok. YouTube, you're going to have to come to TikTok to hang out on the house tour live. Thank you, Karina. Thank you. But it will be soon. It will be so soon. Okay, friends, we have spots for 6 more stories. If anybody else has stories, please let me know. I need to catch up on what I'm doing. Shania, thank you for the roses. JJ, thank you for the cheer ups. Michelle and Shania, thank you for the roses. Michelle, thank you for the heart me. Shania, thank you for the finger heart. Etta Vibes, thank you for the heart me. Shuna, thank you for the heart me. Did I move far? I moved about 8 minutes from my last place. You're about to send me one? Okay, Mojo. I'll put you on as number 5. You tell me what the name of it is when you get it. Yes, new gift goal. Thank you. Hello, Dylan. The kids love it. Hello, Suannie. I missed you too. What was I doing? Need a new gift goal. We are at 65,000 likes, friends. Will we hit 1 million likes for the first live in the new house? Let's see. Will we do it? Will we do it? Is this going to let me? This gift goal thing is being real wonky. Let's do... Hello. I feel like I'm yelling and I don't know why I'm yelling. Ooh, let's do coral. There we go. Okay. Go roll, go roll, go roll. You know we can and will. Of course we will. Tap, tap, tap. Andy, I have some stories from the past week. My sister-in-law passed away in the house. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Hi, Mandy. Hi, Dylan. Thank you. After I eat, I'll go help them. I can go help now. I caved in during TikTok. Nice, Victoria. Hey, guys, it's Uncle Matrix.
Hey, guys.
Woo!
How you doing? It's been a while.
Everybody likes the new room.
Yes.
Before, somebody said that they were getting divorced, and I was telling them, that I've been through divorce and
Yes.
everything's going to be okay. You're going to be great. And someone was like, did you and Uncle get divorced? And I was like, no. And they're like, oh my God, my heart's like.
Never. She's gonna have to kill me.
Everyone's saying hi.
Hi, guys.
Hello, handsome. Isn't he so handsome? Look at his face. Look at it. Love your shirt. Oh, it's me.
Yep.
How you doing in your... Oh, tell everyone how you like your room.
I love my room. It's ultimate man cave.
The ultimate nerd man cave. Yes.
Make sure sports and nerd stuff.
There's barely any sports in there, boo boo.
Well, I don't really have that many things. But
Yeah.
It's set up to watch football specifically.
Zai, that was me who thought that we got divorced though.
Never one time.
Never one time.
Never once.
We're not even married yet.
Well,
Sometimes when he does something annoying, I tell him I'm going to marry him just to divorce him because it's annoying. But I never mean it.
nope.
Can you get your head out of my bag, please? Collie's got her head in there. I'm getting divorced too. DV EPI core in the morning. Listen to the live while you're packing tonight. Good luck. Good luck. Love that he's wearing you. He's a very supportive man. Auntie's future ex-husband. Samara, you don't remember the name? You can tell me your email address and I can write that down. Hi, Uncle Matrix. Look at that beautiful beard. He does have a nice beard. Dean grabbed his beard at the picture.
Yes, he did.
That was very exciting. Oh, cauliflower. Look, it's the collie emote.
Hey.
I tried letting them in here before. This one dove in the corner again and started pulling on the lights. Friggin' Natasha was just meowing and meowing. And then Odin was running around. So I had to kick them all out.
Where was he running?
Just in circles.
Just in circles.
They haven't. We just set this room up. So he's
Kelly,
probably like,
this is
whoa,
the
what
new
is
house.
this? Yes, it's the new house. Woo!
Have you done like a video tour?
I have not done a video tour yet because I wanted everything to be done. Now that it's like 99.9.
It's done. Oh my God. Guys, she won't accept that we're done.
Because we're not done yet.
There's like a box. Like a box.
Anyway, I'm just
We're
saying
done.
what because it's pretty much done. I'm gonna do a video, but I'm also gonna do like a live like house. Someone said I should do it like a housewarming and just do a live and like walk around the house and show everybody stuff and hang out. So we're gonna do that. A woman's work is never done, sir. Thank you, Camille. You're never done. It's never done. Thank you.
If you want it to never be done, don't bring me in there. We're done. I spent the past 4 weeks fixing this house.
Oh my God. It's been longer than that. No, it's been 4 weeks. It's been 4 weeks. It's been 4 weeks.
We moved. It was like two weeks of cleaning.
We've literally been working, like, I'm talking nonstop for the past 4 weeks. Like, literally, as soon as we closed on the house, it was like go time. And we were like up in the morning, immediately going to the house, working, sometimes there till like 11:30 at night, just on repeat, on repeat. On repeat, on repeat. Today was the first day in the morning. Thank you so much for the coral, Peach. Today was the first day in the morning that we actually just spent like 2 hours just chilling. And then I made him do more stuff and he was mad about it. I was like, can you help? Well, I said I needed you for body doubling.
And then you put me to work.
I needed you to help me hang stuff.
Body doubling. It's not body doubling if I'm doing work.
Well, first you were just body doubling. Then you were / helping me because you love me so much. Thank you, Kelly. Uncle's like, who is this you speak of? Kristen, you submitted a story. What's the name of it, Kristen? Let me know.
I do have a man cave. It's absolutely glorious.
I'll show you guys. It is really cool. It's pretty cool. When I bring them in there, you're gonna have to turn all your lights on so you can see all the cool stuff. Intuition.
Set up all the effects.
Samara. Yeah, it's really nice. He has his own space. Everyone has their own space. I was saying how we were on
Amazing.
top of each other in the last apartment. Everyone was just on top of each other.
Yeah.
The kids have their own rooms and they have their own space downstairs to play with all their shit.
Yeah, it's great.
I have my own space to work and meditate, whatever the fuck I want to do. He has his own space to do whatever the fuck he wants to do, game and whatever he wants to do. And then we have our own grown up living room space, our own bed. Everyone has their own space. It's so nice. It's not like it's a giant house. We don't have like a mansion giant house. We all have our own spaces. It's really nice. It's so nice.
Yes.
It's perfect. It's like the perfect size. Oh, it's amazing. Hello, Dragon. Thank you, Tiffany. Your office is so cute. You can see much more on YouTube. I know, yes, TikTok, you can see more of my room if you go on YouTube. The camera is bigger. It's a mansion compared to the apartment. That's true. That is true. Did you sage the house? Yes, actually, right after we closed, the day after we closed, I came here and I cleansed and blessed the entire house. I saged, then I did Palo Santo. I put like intention in there. We did some other shit. I put some shit around the house, so everything's good. We're good. Don't you worry. Jen! Hello, my darling. Do the animals have their own room as well? No, they don't. They share all of our rooms, though. They think every room is their room.
Yeah.
It is bigger over here. Yes, it is, right? You could see more. Going to YouTube. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, I'll see you over there. I live for the day we have our own space in this house. Whew, it's so nice. We did not do a tour, Jen. We're not doing a tour today because I can't take you guys here because I'm like literally on my computer because I'm streaming on both platforms. So we're going to do I'm going to do one that's just on TikTok on my phone another day. Make a cat wall. We thought about that. But they have their own like big cat tree thing on the wall.
Living room, yeah.
Yeah, which they love.
Mr. Odin, are you behaving?
He's never behaving.
He's the big guy.
I told everyone, no offense, I didn't mean to blow up your spot, but I told everyone that you were peeing in the tub, Odin.
I wasn't peeing in the tub. He was.
I said Odin.
Making sure.
I told everyone that you were peeing in the tub, baby.
I do pee in the tub.
Uncle Matrix was like, you know what? I'm really nervous about this new house. I'm just going to pee in the tub. Odin! Odin, my love. They all love Odin. You got something in your eyeball. Got it. Are you such a good boy? Except when you pee in the tub, we call them piss pants.
He's a little piss pants.
Little piss pants.
Pissy pants.
Just peeing in the tub. He hasn't peed in the tub since I sprayed that stuff.
I know.
Okay, love you, Odin. Bye. Thank you. That's one of them. We have 4 cats.
Holly was just on stream.
Which pictures, JJ? Okay, Jess, I love you. Thank you. Krista, hello.
You mean these pictures over here? JJ right here?
So much bigger over here. I know, it is so much bigger. He got embarrassed. Now you have room for more kitties. We do.
Yeah, we're getting settled. We're making sure the cats feel comfortable 100% before we introduce another kitten. Because they are freaking out. Yes, JJ, those are our creation pictures.
Yes! Can you see them from there? What did you spray to help the kitties? Oh, well, not to help the kitties. Well, we did get a little plug-in that's like a cat pheromone plug-in, right? Pheromones? Yes. That helps them like calm down. But for the pee in the tub, it's the spray that I got. It's called like No Poop, No Pee or something like that. And it's just kind of a mix of like essential oil, like scents the cats don't like. And I sprayed it all in the tub. And he hasn't since. What breed are you looking for and adopt in a shelter? Yeah. Whatever we find. Now we can adopt as much as we want. We had to stop adopting because in our apartment complex, you were only allowed to have 2 cats and we had more than that. So when you go to adopt, they call the apartment complex to make sure that you're allowed to have the cat. So we had to stop adopting. We had to like buy a couple of cats, but now we can.
Tazzy, our FIP baby is doing great.
Oh, she's doing so good.
We just got her blood work after 4 weeks. And all her levels are normal that you want to be normal. Everything is going well. We just have to continue the medication for the next 60 something days. And we're off of the shots. We're now doing just pills. And she's her normal cell. She's being 100% just a little kitten again. It's great. Hi Jen.
Yes, she's amazing. We're so happy that she's doing so good.
The vet told us we were doing so good. He was like, you guys are doing amazing. Like, it's really hard to do what you're doing and you're killing it.
I was trying to give you a high five.
I'm trying to put it right
This
here.
is really awkward. Is there only a specific time when Odin pees in the tub? My man cat used to do that to show me he had blood in his urine. Oh, no. It's only since we moved, he did it a couple of times and that's it.
Yeah.
Can we see her? Oh, Natasha? Where's she?
I can see if I can bring her.
He'll go get Natasha. I know, Jean. Thank goodness. What's going on? What are we talking about? Miranda, Jen. Katie Joe! It's definitely an anxiety thing. Yes. Miranda, what we're talking about is our babyest cat. She's only a year old, Natasha. She got really sick. She wasn't eating. She wasn't moving barely. We took her to the vet. She has FIP. Basically what FIP is so like 90% of cats have a coronavirus, like a feline coronavirus in their bodies, just dormant in their bodies. They just do. And sometimes it will mutate and turn into something like this. And so hers happened to mutate and she got FIP, which means she had fluid all in her belly. Basically, it's a death sentence because they didn't have any treatment that you could do like through the vet legally. So the vet told us that there was like black market medication. I think it's actually out on the market now. Told us that they have like, she kept saying black market, but she was like, it's not actually black market medication that you can do it by yourself, but I can't help you. So I looked it up. I found this Facebook group called FIP Warriors, and they are amazing. We're still talking to them. They were so helpful. They helped me get the medication. They answered all my questions. They're still supportive. It's like a whole support group. This is her right here. So she's doing super, super duper good. Chris, thank you so much for becoming a Glitch Community Plus member. I love you so much. I appreciate you. So this is little Natasha. You want to put her closer in the camera. This is the little baby Natasha who's being crazy because she doesn't. Oh, look. Who is it? It's Natasha. Oh my God, look at her. She's such a cutie. She's a little baby. So she's doing so good.
She's doing the best.
She does have some sores on her sides because from the
Injections.
shots, because we had to give her shots for like almost 30 days.
They were so stressful.
But they're fine. And W, you want to get down? She's like, Dad, why'd you bring me in here?
I gotta show you off.
I was
so
busy.
Pretty. She was not busy.
I have 15 cats? That's amazing.
Oh, I wish. Come on, you want to go?
Yes, yeah. A blue Russian, yes.
There you go.
She said, put me down this instant. She's actually, we think she's very grateful. Are you leaving too?
No, I was trying to get boots.
You can go if you want. I just wanted you to
No,
give me a kiss before you go. It's not allowed to leave without a kiss.
Yeah, of course.
That's just absurd.
Boots was right there. I'm trying to get it.
We think she is very grateful, actually.
Yes.
'Cause she's been like extra super duper lovey. You have a date, Katie Joe. Good luck on your date, girlfriend. Text me. You have to tell me about it. I love you so much. Natasha's TikTok famous. She is. Hello,
Yes.
Brian. Hello, Tara. Woo! I'm so happy she's doing all right. I had no idea cats could get COVID. It's not like the same COVID that we get. It's just a coronavirus. It's like a feline one, and then it mutated into this. Cats are magical. Alina, I missed you too. I watched Supernatural, and now I'm obsessed. I binged the entire series in 4 weeks. That is like commitment.
4 weeks is crazy.
4 weeks is crazy. I missed you too. Okay, Katie Joe, sounds good. I hope it goes great and you never come back. And I'm so sad that I missed Kitty Bops, whatever Kitty Bops you just did. I didn't even see it, but it looks like it could have been cool. I feel like I'm screaming. Am I yelling really loud?
No.
Okay.
All right, give me kisses.
Okay, I love you so much.
I love you. Bye, guys.
Oh, Kitty Bops.
Kitty Bops. Oh, there he is.
Thank you. So cute. Peach, thank you for the coral. Oh my God, I love the Kitty Bops. Miss you too, Susanna.
All right, guys, have fun and enjoy the live, and I'll see you guys later.
I love you.
Bye, baby.
Bye. You. I'm saying bye like you're leaving the house. Bye.
I'm leaving. I might go get a snack, but I don't know.
You gonna leave and go get a snack?
I might.
If you get ice cream, I'm gonna punch you.
Why?
Because I asked you if you want ice cream with me before, and you said no.
I didn't want it, but maybe I do now.
That's not okay.
How is that not okay?
You have to join me in my sweet treats.
We're still gonna get both ice cream today, differently.
That doesn't count. We have to do it together. I love you. Bye. Hello, Val. Thank you, Mojo. Have you heard of shifting? Yeah. You missed it again? No, I saw it, Katie Joe. I saw it. Peach. Thank you for my galaxy. Agree with the partner sweet treat code. Yes, Katie. Thank you. Holy smokes. Hey, Ashley. We're fostering a feral kitty and he's just learning to play and be snuggly. He went viral on TikTok. Oh, that's so great, Lou. That's cheating. No ice cream chips alone. I already had ice cream today. Megan has said my accent does come out, but it's Long Island. It's New York. It's not New Jersey. JJ, thank you for the galaxy. Holy smokes, guys. Hello, Veda. I had ice cream before. So we had dinner. We were watching Supernatural, obviously. And I was like, I'm going to DoorDash some ice cream right now for dessert. Do you want some? And he was like, no. And I said, are you sure? Because normally he has this rule where even if he says no, I'm supposed to get it anyway. It's just a rule. But I didn't. And then I had it by myself. And now he's going to go get his own ice cream. Yes, Natalie. Oh, that's so nice, Lou. Who's Jackson? I don't know who Jackson Galaxy is, but that sounds pretty cool. That's okay, Megan. That's okay. You're from Alaska. You never know. I get it. My husband has the same rule. He does. That's so funny. Okay. Hold on a second. Samara, what was the name of your story? Because I asked you and then we were chatting with Uncle Matrix and I got sidetracked. So I did not write it down. So could you tell me if you're still here, Samara, on TikTok, the name of your story? And Mojo, did you send your story yet? Just so I can write it down. Friends, we have 3 more spots for 3 more stories. If anybody has a story they'd like to share tonight, you did send it. Perfect. Do you know the name of it? I don't know why I'm making that face. I'm so excited to be in my new office. I'm obsessed with this cozy corner. I'm obsessed with it. Oh, so pretty. Oh, you have one. Cheyenne, TikTok, dark entity of my early years. You're number 8. Oh, JJ. Thank you for the fireworks. Thank you so much. It is super cozy. I did move, Veda. I did. Institution. No, intuition was Kristen's. But there was a Samara. That's my favorite part of the room, too. I was drawn there, right? Oh, my little cozy corner. We finally moved into our new house. Yeah. Wait, are you talking about me or you moved into a new house? Thank you, Tara. Thank you, Victoria. Jackson Galaxy is the guy from Animal Planet's My Cat from Hell. He's a trainer. Oh my God, that's so cool. Hey, Caitlin, I missed you so much too. We're headed to dinner at my mom's. Will someone message me before Chrissy and Dan's story? Have you heard of the tall man? Did I imagine him? Are you talking about the Hat Man? That was really cool, Peach. I was just staring at it. I didn't know what it was. We did. I see y'all did too. Congratulations. Woo! Congratulations to both of us. Yay! That was really cool. I sent you my story by email. You can be number 9. Gisela, what's the name of your story so I can write it down? Renee, you just moved too. Woo! Congratulations. This is my office. Jen, my bedroom is separate this time. My bedroom is now separate. This is my office. It's one I hadn't seen before, yes. Super tall, creeps around corners. Is he wearing a hat? Got my first apartment by myself with my son. Oh, Mo dear, that's awesome. Congratulations. Congratulations. JJ, thank you for the lover's glasses. Yes, now Uncle Matrix can go to sleep if he wants, Veda. You're so right. I'm still looking for Samara. Samara on TikTok. Samara. Michelle, thank you for the coral. Holy smokes. The hat man was very tall. When I saw him, he's wearing a suit. Can't tell. Probably usually peeks and then dips away. Oh, Jen, I'm so glad. Jen, did you get you got your thing, right? You got your coffee maker thing. It was really cute, by the way. I had an experience last Thursday. Felt like a children's spirit playing hide and go seek at work. That's so cool. The cats love it. Yes. I mean, at first, 2 of them had an issue, but they're good now. I don't remember the exact subject. It was about mimics. Can you tell me your email address then? Like the first part of it, before the @whatever.com, so I can make sure I find it. Or like when you sent it. Oh, you work at a children's hospital. Yes, I have all the appliances now. Sophia's birthday next week. I'll send your stuff after that. No worries at all, Jen. You take your time. I honestly forgot all about it until I just saw you. Did you see my subject or title? Nope. Nope, Mojo. No, Mindy, I did not. We're going to start. I would say we're going to start in a few minutes. I think we should start in a few minutes. Hi, sunshine. I'm really bad with that stuff. Hold on, let me see. Jolene. Sherry, how are you, my darling? Oh, is it this one? Who the fuck are Jerry and Jeremy? Did you find it? Samara, here you are. Is that the name of it? Samara, is that the name of your story? Mojo, who the fuck are Jerry and Jeremy? She's back. Yes, I am, King. Yes, I am. Steph! Whoop, whoop. Good to see you too. Thank you so much. Yes, keep tapping that screen. No, I'm SJ from YouTube. I don't remember the name. Oh. Wait, what do you mean you're SJ from YouTube? Hold on, I'm confused. Are you the one that told me that you wanted me to do a story before and I wrote you down? I know, it's so weird seeing a different background. You'll get used to it. I like this one a lot. I think it's really pretty. Andrea, I've missed you so much too. Before you read mine, just know the grammar is horrible. It was in a super rush. I had to write it on my phone. No worries at all, John. No worries at all. I love how the hanging plant ties the corner together. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I may have to share my ring story that just happened a couple weeks ago. Ooh. I'm getting very confused. What are we up to, TikTok, on taps? 121K. You guys are doing great already. You guys are doing so good. So good. Keep tapping that screen. We need 5 more corals, by the way. Some of those ring camera things are so creepy. I know. Samara, where'd you go? I'm trying to figure out if it was you before. Thank you, K King. By the way, Jen, thank you for the finger hearts and the friendship necklaces. Kelly, thank you for the roses. Jen, thank you for the roses. Jen, thank you for the friendship necklaces. Robin, thank you for the team bracelets. Drexy, thank you for the heart me. Sunshine, thank you for the heart me. Vixerstabal, thank you for the heart me. JJ, thank you for the team bracelets and the cheer you up. Michelle, thank you for the coral. And I think I got everyone. Kelly, thank you for the heart puffs. Jolene. Ashley, hello. You have not missed much. We've just been chatting. We're going to start stories in a few minutes. Was May 24th the last live you did? You haven't been live since I started my new job. May 24th. Could have been. May 24th. Could have been. I don't remember. No, I was the one who said I don't remember the name of my story. I said that on YouTube. But you have a story that you want me to read? Because I don't have you written down, but I could write you down as number 10. I'm sorry, my brain isn't working. I think I want to change my story. I had another I meant to send you, but I forgot it in drafts. No worries, Camille. You tell me if you want to change it. Yes, but you don't. Okay, I'm going to write you down as number 10 over here. SJ. Then who was Samara on TikTok who said they have a story? Because that person is gone. I'm going to put SJ YouTube. You can tell me the first part of your email address. I can find it that way. Oh, wait, Gisela, did you tell me the first part of your email address? It was you. I'm so fucking confused. Jesus Christ. I got it. They're the same person. Holy, you did tell me? God, can you tell me again? I'm watching right now, I promise. How many plants do you have? What types? Hold on, Shania. I have to stare at it. Okay, Gisela, I am writing you down right now. Gisela Herrera. And you sent it on 5/16. Wrote it down. Okay. I had to leave to straighten out our hotel reservations in Denver over the 4th. No worries, no worries. Mojo, why are you singing Spice Girls? Okay, Samara, got you. Samara Foster 044 or Sam Jor 2229. Okay, I did it. Hey, Polar Blue. Yes, Sarah. Woo woo. I've missed you too. Because it was 2, but it was really 1. You're welcome. Mary, thank you so much. How many plants do I have? I have a good amount of plants. How many plants do I have? I just got this one in here. In the living room, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pothoses hanging up. Pothoses hanging up. And then I have 2 bromeliads and actually another pothos and a palm, like a mini palm. That's 10. Outside I have a snake plant, a palm, and like 2 other small plants that people gave me. I don't even know what they are. It's like 14. And a tomato plant that has some tomatoes growing, which is exciting. That's what I have right now, plants-wise. Thank you, Lindsay. Glitch at the in-laws. All right, you got it, Camille. Glitch at the in-laws. Okay, we have space for one more story. If one more person has a story they want me to write down, and then we will start stories in just a few minutes. I'm going to read the normal amount of stories. So I read 10 stories, and then if we hit 500K likes, I'll read another one. And if we hit 1 million likes, I'll read another one. And we also get to put a sticker on the Millie board. Your story, Nestem. What is the name of your story? Hello, Ashley. Do you plan on planting flowers? Yes. What type of pothos? I'll try and propagate some of mine. I got rid of several when I moved jobs. I don't know what type, to be quite honest. Sarah, you live in a jungle. I would love pictures of your jungle in the Discord. Would love, because my goal is to live in a jungle. Oh, it's called My Story. Okay. Kaylee! Woo! Yes, put them in the Discord or email them to me. But actually, try to put them in the Discord because I'll see that faster than I'll see an email. I get so many emails. Candy, I am back. I love that so much. I have 6 right now. Nice. I was so mad I missed the last live with the proposal. I had just asked if we had any updates on Daniel the live before that and was screaming, oh my God, at my phone, doing the dishes the next day. Yes. Hello, Chantel. My daughter Elaine is listening and she's 8 and loves you and your stories. Hello, Elaine. It's so nice to meet you. I'm glad you like my stories. Thank you for watching. You have neon and golden. I don't know what the name of they are. My Discord, my friends, if you don't know the Discord, please come join us in Discord. It is free. It is for everybody. It is dsc.gg/Auntie Matrix. TikTok, it is on the screen for you. And YouTube, it is in the chat for you right now. Please come and join us. Hello, Kalista. Yes, hello. Hello, Nadia. Thank you. I'm moving 2,000 miles soon with them, so any tips and tricks will help. Oh my God. I've been moving. I've been buying a house and moving. Woo woo. You didn't get the Discord? Here it is again, dsc.gg/Auntie Matrix. I put it on the screen for you, TikTok. You can also click on the link in my bio, tessicavision.com, and it is there as well. Hello, Erica. Thank you. I miss you too, Kaylee. Thank you for binging my YouTube. You're so nervous. I only had to move like a handful. Oh, I forgot. I also have a corn plant, which is like, I call him Corey, and he's really giant, and I love him so much. He has a great story. Corey was meant for me. I was meant to get that plant. So many things happened just the way they needed to. I was so lucky that day with how things worked out that I was able to get him. My nephew's coming from Florida. I can't wait to introduce him to you. Oh. You're welcome. Moving is a lot. It is a lot. Oh, Jolene. Love you, gal. Or guy, or they. I don't want to assume your gender. I apologize. Okay, so JJ, will I be live anymore this week? I will not be live. I have my daughter Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Thursday is 4th of July. So if I won't be live again till I'll hopefully maybe do a live this weekend upcoming sometime. I saw one of your videos on YouTube and now I'm obsessed with these. Yes. I have neon golden, jade, marbled queen, Zebu blue, and Jasenia pothos trying to collect them all. I did not know there were so many. I have Home Depot pothos. Whichever ones were at Home Depot is what I have. I have a cornfield in my backyard in Iowa. That is so cool. Switching over to YouTube on the TV. If we play a game, I will be back here. Awesome. Probably golden. Probably. Your birthday is Friday. Woo! Happy almost birthday, Victoria. We should probably start. Hello, Nicole. We should probably start in a minute, right? So, okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to give YouTube an ad. Then we're going to do our little spiel. And then we will play our drawing game and start our stories. What do you guys think? You think that's a good idea? You have your pothos. Golden Sebi blue. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Silver satin neon enjoy mandula. Ooh. Yes. Tap for 1 million. Whoop, 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 whoop. The drawing game. Oh my God. How do you feel about the caffeination station not doing lives anymore? Literally heartbroken, Courtney. I always watched her. If I was doing stuff or I was in the car or whatever, I would like put her on a lot in the background and just like, I never talked in there. I just love to listen to her. I love her. I loved watching Caffeination Station. And then I also she's one of the people I also check up on to see if she has like little videos. And I saw the video of her, like the clip from the live where she told everyone that she was stopping. And I was like, I was like, this is a joke. This is a joke. Absolute joke. It's definitely a joke. And it wasn't a joke. It wasn't a joke. Oh, heartbroken. But at the same time, okay, so I'm heartbroken for two reasons. One, I'm heartbroken because I just love listening to her. And it was not like I was on every single day, but I was there a lot. I really enjoyed her as a creator and as a person. She's such a beautiful soul. But I'm also heartbroken that she got to a place where she needed to stop. Because you don't know, she was so happy all the time, you know what I mean? And she always put out that positivity, and nobody really knew that she was not doing okay. I thought about you when she announced, yes. Right? I feel so sad for her. Like, I hope she's okay. And she's only posted like 1 or 2 videos since then. And I know, like, as a content creator who, like, this is my job, like, doing all this stuff is my job, I understand what burnout feels like. And I understand, like, when you're like, I need a fucking break. And so I get that. And it just makes me really sad that she's feeling that way, because it sucks. But, like, she's feeling that way to a point of, like, she just needed to stop. Like, it wasn't making her happy anymore. And I understand that, because it does become a lot. You know what I mean? You're doing something you love to do, and then, like, it spirals, and then you do it so much that it becomes like more of a job than a hobby, than something fun. And then, like, it's not as fun sometimes anymore. But that's why I've been trying to get back to my old videos. If you've noticed, on TikTok, and I've been posting them on YouTube too. That's why I've been trying to get back to, like, just doing the videos like I used to do them, because that's how I like to do them. And we're not talking about Elise Myers. We're actually talking about the Caffeination Station. Her name is Jess. I don't know her last name. Caffeination Station on TikTok. But yeah, so I completely understand, and I'm so glad for her that she's doing what she needs to do for herself, emotionally, physically, and mentally, and all those things. But it really breaks my heart that she's not there, because I liked her, and it also really breaks my heart that she got to that place, and I hope she's okay. So that's how I feel. That's how I feel about her. Yes, I'm glad she's taking care of herself. 100%. 100%. I was having withdrawal symptoms from watching replays of your recent lives. I've been watching all replays of the past 15 months. Laura, I love it so much. Auntie, please tell me, how do y'all keep from wringing someone's neck? I'm angry. Whoa. Why are you angry, Victoria? What's happening? I don't know them, but good for her recognizing when to stop. Yes. Yes. A marbled queen. Elise Myers, I felt sad for too. But Elise Myers is still making content. It wasn't a burnout thing. She's still making content on other platforms. She just stopped on TikTok, I guess, because she was getting fucking bullied so much on TikTok, which I understand too. Don't take that shit. I'm glad she's not taking that shit. Hi, Olivia. Hello, queen. She was getting, wasn't she? She was getting like harassed by all those people wanting her to speak out on political issues, which I'm sorry is crazy to me. I'm sorry. Yes, and she's in the middle of her son having heart issues. Yes. I made it to the 180 Glitch in the Matrix story on your playlist. Nice, Anna. Oh my God, Sarah, I would love to do that. I'm planning on making my own little homestead in this backyard. Do you have any new stories of your own to tell? No, I don't. She was getting harassed while her son was actively sick. Yep, that happens a lot. It does happen a lot, right? It happens a lot to a lot of creators, like big creators, where people start like attacking them for not speaking out of political issues. I don't think anyone should be forced to speak out on anything that they don't like. For example, if people were to start harassing me because I'm not speaking out of political issues, the reason I'm not speaking out of them is because I don't have enough information. Like, I don't know enough, and I don't think I wouldn't be comfortable talking about it. Plus, you just don't want to, like, you can't. You can't. Homesteading is the way to go. Yes, Sarah. Woo! People are crazy. Recently started on an herbalism journey for my health. So far, so good, and I'm excited. That's awesome, Anonymous. That's awesome. People suck. Wait, what happened? It's my nighttime routine. I'm glad I'm still awake. Oh, you're in Malta, Europe. It's 2:37 a.m. here. Oh my God, go to sleep. They would tell her that they didn't care about her son because they cared about the kids in the war zone. It's sickening. People suck. People who bully others have their own power taken from them. That's their way of regaining their power back. I know. Just moved to 3 acres to grow food for my family. Oh my God, grow with soul. That is so amazing. Yes. It makes no sense when it's not your typical content. Yes. For the people in your book, did you send out our books yet? No, I'm not sending them out. The publisher is sending them out, and they're not sending them out until they're released. I believe. I think when they're released, you'll get one. I'm not really sure. But I'm not sending them out personally. What time is it for me? It's 8:39 p.m. The US has way too many things going on to focus everything else all the time. We can't help that. That's it. Yes. Are you going to get chickens? I am going to get chickens. I have a 16-year-old autistic son and 11-year-old twin boys. Have been intrigued listening while playing. While I've been binge watching your videos, all three got so pulled into the stories and actually sat in silence. That's amazing. It was odd. You're an amazing storyteller. You draw everyone in and keep us at the edge of our seats. Thank you, Jen. And hello to your children. Hello. If they're listening, I'm so excited. Woo! You're doing a great job on multiple platforms. Thank you for your time and connecting with us all. Thank you. Grow with your soul. Grow with soul. I'm so jealous that you bought 3 acres. Oh, amazing. But I'm making my own little homestead at my house. I have 0.28 acres. So it's not a lot of land, but it's enough. It's enough to have some chickens and like an urban homestead. And I have these books, those books that I got from TikTok Shop, like the off-grid survival projects and all those things. So I'm going to like start some of that stuff. I'm creating a flower-shaped garden. Oh, I love that. Thank you, Grow with Soul. It's enough. Yes, thank you. I did not move out of Long Island. I'm still in Long Island. If I could move out of Long Island, I would have. If I didn't have ties here with my children and my exes, their parents, and all the fucking crazy people that I need to stay here for, if I didn't have that, I would have moved out of state. I would have moved somewhere where I could buy like acres of land. Nice polar bear. I almost bought chickens and ducks the other day, but I thought I didn't want that battle with my hubby. Medical herbalism. It's very researched. Yes. My intrusive thoughts almost won that day. It's not 2 acres. It's 0.28 acres. It's like almost a third of an acre. If I got 2 acres on Long Island, it would have cost me like at least $1 million. Mama doesn't have $1 million yet. I say yet because I believe in manifestation. And one day I'm going to have $1 million, but not yet. MI Gardener has lots of tips for packing a lot in a small area. Ooh, is that someone I can look up on TikTok? Brooke, go on, get over on YouTube because John has a story and also he wants to hang out with you. A surprise live! You can always visit East Tennessee. We have 20 acres in Georgia and just had our first meal all grown on our land. Oh, that's amazing, metastatically me. Epic Gardener has a lot packed in a small area as well. Epic Gardener. Roots and Refuge is great too. Thank you guys for these. Stephanie, hello, my darling. Are you in a housing edition? Wait, are you talking to me? Hold on, where am I? Does she still have her coffee shop? I watched one of her lives and I really loved. Yes, she does have her coffee shop. She just stopped doing lives. And it says lives on break or something like that. So I'm hoping maybe at one point she'll decide to come back. 0.28 acres is it's a good chunk for Long Island. It's a nice chunk of land. Epic Gardener. I need to write down Epic Gardener. Dana Do, the move is good. I've moved. This is my new office. Epic Gardener. Got it. I was asking you about being in a housing edition, but I don't understand what that means. I don't know how to answer it. I don't know what it means. Wait, Brooke, are you Brooke from YouTube? Because John wants you over at YouTube. Haley, I'm 28. I inherited a percentage of 50 plus acres. I'll be able to pass on to my boys. So thankful. That is amazing. Amazing. Thank you. You like this angle. I'm so glad. My phone is charging. I'll be over there soon. John, Brooke will be there soon. John, are you still here? You haven't said a word. You haven't said a word. Ale is too hot to garden. My ads are fire. Thank you. Thank you. You are here. Perfect. Denise, thank you so much for the coral. I love the curtains with the lights. I'm loving your new background. Thank you. Ooh, ooh, it's so pretty. Manifesting me getting the promotion I interviewed for. Yes, Jen, let's go. Oh, you're with TTCC. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. My month has been so slow. The only thing that saves me is the compensation. I don't know where all that compensation came from, but thank the good Lord. Watching a movie with my little dude and listening at the same time. What movie are you watching? Maybe it's just a Midwest thing. It's another kind of neighborhood with those cookie cutter like houses. A housing edition. Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of that here. So no, I'm not in one of those. I'm in a like a neighborhood, like a suburban neighborhood. Would you ever stay at the Conjuring house? Fuck no. I'm too scared for that. It's 15 minutes. 15 minutes, Emily. Good morning, Mama Leah. You would. You're going there soon? Oh my God. God bless you. Thank you, Luigi. It's not that bad. Are you sure? You have a friend that went to that house? Do your neighbors know you're famous? No, not yet. At my apartment complex, a couple of my neighbors saw me and called me out on it. So a couple of them knew. I'm not famous. I'm like small potatoes famous. We have a lot of housing additions here. I hate them. They have no character. I missed you too, Nicole. 5-page waivers are fun to sign for the Conjuring house. I know, Emily. I know. It's on the list. Hello, Shady. Hello, Janice. Hello, Megan. Yes, friends. Tap, tap, tap the screen. Okay. I'm giving YouTube an ad. I said this before, but we're really doing it. Big Potatoes famous to me. Thank you. Pig and Princess, it sounds like. Sounds like, yes. I'm giving YouTube an ad. Thank you, YouTube, so much. Let me know what you get. Then we are going to do the spiel. We will play the drawing game. So I snapped my new coffee maker and added the book pre-order link, and no one believed me that I knew you. What? Jen. That's really funny. The farmer's dog ad? Is that what you got? Loom deodorant. That's why I asked if you had Snapchat. Oh. No, I don't have Snapchat. Tide ad. You're the biggest account that I interact with, so big potatoes to me too. Oh. Thanks, persevere. I just feel like a regular old gal. Just a regular old gal who's so fucking thankful and surprised that so many people come to hang out with me so often. So blessed. Oh, Johnny boy, the pipes, Danny boy. Oh, I saw Johnny boy because someone said, oh, Johnny boy. Don't worry. I know the words. I just forgot. All right. Uncle Matrix, please get Miss more water. Hello, Victoria. Your son's name is Johnny? Okay. Hello and welcome if you're new here. My name is Jess. People call me Auntie Matrix, and I read your weird, unexplainable stories about things like glitches in the Matrix, the paranormal, aliens, dreams, and stuff like that. Today we are going to read 10 stories. I already have them written down of people that are in this live right now. I will read that list in a few minutes. If we hit 500,000 likes on TikTok, we will add one more story. And if we hit 1 million likes on TikTok, we will add a second extra story. Plus, we get to add a sticker to the 1 milli board over there. So our goal is 1 million likes. So please tap that screen, TikTok. We are at 185,000 likes right now. You guys are doing awesome. Keep tapping that screen. Tap, tap, tap. It's free. It's fun. It's helpful for me. It is helpful for you. It helps to push the live out. Other ways at TikTok you can push the live out are to share the live and to send your team gifts if you have any. YouTube, you can share the live and you can also like the live. You have to back out and hit the thumbs up, but you can only do that one time, unfortunately. But those are the ways that you can help to push the live out for free. Also, TikTok, there are gifts. Our gift goal is a coral right now, 8 out of 11 corals. We need 3 more corals if you want to send gifts. They're always appreciated. If anybody would like to subscribe, you can become a TikTok live subscriber or a YouTube member. It is both the same thing. I don't remember my spiel, guys. I'm just kind of winging it right now. I hope I'm doing a good job. If you become a TikTok live subscriber or a YouTube member, you get a little badge next to your name. You get a special role in our Discord, and you also get access to use like 21 fun little emotes in the chat that are specifically for subscribers and members. If someone in each YouTube and TikTok could put those up on the screen, that would be great so people can see them. TikTok, if you want to become a TikTok live subscriber, click on the little star icon. And YouTube, if you want to become a YouTube member, Haley has already put the link in the chat for you. Please join us. Please join the glitch community. If you are not a member of our Discord, by the way, Discord is open to everyone and it is completely free. If you don't know what it is, it's basically an app that you download. It's like a big chat room for us with like little mini chat rooms, like sub chat rooms kind of. That's kind of what it is. But it's free. It's open to everyone and it's a great place to be. You can hang out with like-minded people outside of here when we're not on live. You guys can chat and hang out. And also there's an announcements channel where you can get announcements from me. I will @ everybody, so you should get a notification on your phone when I'm going to go live, when I post a YouTube video, when I drop new merch, and all things like that, book related things, all of those things. So if you want to join the Discord, please do. The Discord is dsc.gg/Auntie Matrix. TikTok, it is on the screen, and YouTube, Haley has already popped it in the chat as well again. So please come join the Discord. Discord confuses the fuck out of you. Yes. What else? If you are not on YouTube, TikTok, you should subscribe to YouTube. I am live on both right now. I'm live on TikTok and on YouTube. YouTube does have a little bit better quality of a stream, and you can like pause the live and all of those things, and you can see the stories on the screen when I read. Those are the advantages to YouTube. TikTok has better and cooler gifts. So that's the advantage of TikTok. But anyway, if you are not going onto YouTube, that is fine. You can stay at whichever platform you like. I'm live on both at the same time. However, I do ask TikTok that you go subscribe to my YouTube. These lives are recorded and they are posted up after the live is over. So if you miss anything or you would like to rewatch, they're always available to you. So it's a good reason to go subscribe to YouTube. If you have a story that you'd like to send, by the way, I are already full up on stories for today until we hit our goals for extra stories. But if you want to send stories for maybe the extra stories or for future lives or future videos, you can send them to auntiematrix@gmail.com. It is up on the screen, TikTok, and it will be in the chat in a second, probably YouTube. I'm sure someone will put it in there for me. All the links I just talked about, you can get in the link in my bio as well, which is tessicavision.com. And also my merch is in there. Oh, and my book is in there. Please. I have a book. If you did not know, it is coming out September 10th, I believe is the release date, but in September of this year, it's coming out. It is a compilation of around 80-ish of the best stories that I had received up until the date that I published the book. There's a little introduction that I wrote, and then it's a compilation of those stories. Yes, there are stories that were in videos. So you may have heard some of them or all of them before, depending on what kind of fan you are. But it is a good collection of them. And if you would like to pre-order your copy, pre-orders are available. So please go to the link in my bio and pre-order. Oh, and yes, also there is an audiobook that will be with it. And yes, I will be reading the audiobook. Hello, Jean. You missed your emoji. Oh, Megan, welcome back. Is that all the things? Did I say all the things? Guys, I don't remember. Did I say all the things? I think that's all the things. Right? I don't remember. Hello. What did I miss? Oh, TikTok. This is my only account. So please, if anyone DMs you and they're like, oh, I got a message and I have a reading for you. Oh, it's so strong. I need to talk to you. Grand Rising. It's not me. Please do not get scammed. I love you so much. Yes, game time. Okay. We are first going to play the drawing game. Yes, I'm going to voice the audiobook. I actually have to record it. I have to, I'm in talks with the company that's producing the audiobook, and I have to actually schedule the days during this upcoming month in July to record it. We're going to play the drawing game first, and then we're going to start reading our stories. Would you like to hear the lineup of stories first? There's somebody that stole my profile on Instagram. There are people that steal my profile everywhere. So please be wary. And I don't know how to fix it on Instagram. Yes. Okay. Haley, I love it. Christina, woo! Okay, so this is the list of the stories that we have tonight. First, we have John from YouTube, Haunted Childhood. Then we have Anna from YouTube, Game and Baby Visions. Number 3, we have Chrissy and Dan from TikTok, Repossession. Number 4, we have Camille from TikTok, Glitch at the In-Laws. I can't read my own handwriting. Number 5, we have Mojo from TikTok, Who the Fuck Are Jerry and Jeremy? Number 6, we have SJ from YouTube, or Samara from TikTok, same person. I don't know the name of it. Then we have Kristen from TikTok, Intuition. Then number 8, we have Cheyenne from TikTok, Dark Entity of My Early Years. Then number 9, we have Giselle on TikTok, Something About Mimics. I don't know the exact name. And number 10, we have Nestum, I think, on TikTok. Just says My Story, so I'm not sure what that's about. I am not verified on Instagram and Facebook because you have to pay for that. And I will be damned if I'm going to pay to have a little verification check. It's like a monthly thing that I have to pay. Okay. Let me open up the drawing game template. We haven't done this in so long. Do I remember even how? Do I remember how? Yes, not on TikTok. So TikTok, it's really, really, really hard to get verified on TikTok. I have not been able to do it yet. You have to be like super duper famous and have a lot of media stuff. Maybe now that I have a book coming out, maybe I'll be able to get verified, but that they don't charge you for. But for Meta, for Instagram and Facebook, yes, you pay a monthly fee to get verified. And they ask me if I want to do it all the time, but yeah, it's a subscription for the Facebook and Instagram check, just FYI. I don't know what it is. I don't know how much it is. It's probably not that bad, but still, I don't want to fuck you, Mark Zuckerberg, all right? Oh my gosh. I missed some things. Holy smokes. Dizzy, thank you for the heart me. Candy, thank you for the heart me. Esther, thank you for the heart me. Catrix, thank you for the heart me. Queen Lizzie, thank you for the heart me. Just Max, thank you for the heart me. Live with PJ, thank you for the rose. Denise, thank you for the coral. Sherry, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Glitch community. Persevere, thank you for the community fest. I don't know what that is, but that's pretty cool. And the heart me. Mojo, thank you for the team bracelet. Persevere, thank you for the cheer you ups and the team bracelet. Jean, thank you for the it's corn and the chili. Parker knows, thank you for the rose first gift. Jean, thank you for the community fest. 1, 2, 3. Sherry, thank you so much for sending 3 subscriptions. I appreciate you so much. Jean got a subscription. Donna got a subscription. And Vixter Ball got a subscription. Sherry, thank you for the community fests. Jen, thank you for the high bear and the lightnings. Okay. It's a subscription for them to do the bare minimum of verifying who isn't fake account. Yeah, it's freaking ridiculous, right? Woo! Okay. Game time? Game time? Does it look right? Game time, game time, game time, game time. Oh, I forgot. Hold on, TikTok. I'll get you back. I will get you back, my friends. Okay. Alrighty. If you have never played the drawing game before, my friends, what we do... It's like Pictionary. I draw something, you guess in the comments. That's really it. Pictionary word generator. We do 3 rounds. All right, let's put it on. How am I supposed to? You know what? I think I can draw it. Okay, here we go. Here's the first one. Here we go. I hope I can draw this. I hope. I have an idea in my head. I'm not sure it's going to work. Does anybody get it? Does anyone get it? Not a flying squirrel, not a porcupine, not a raccoon. You're lost. Not a cicada. Pay attention. Pay attention. Oh, somebody on YouTube got it. Okay, let me try something else. What if I do this now? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. How do I undo that? Wait, how do I undo it? Undo. Okay, somebody got it on TikTok also. Somebody got it on TikTok. What if I now have this? No. And then... some people are getting it. Does that help? Some people are getting it. Okay. We got it. Some of us got it. This is chameleon. Am I saying that right? Chameleon? Why does it sound weird? You know, sometimes words sound weird coming out of your face. Chameleon, look, because he's by the brown, right? So he's brown. Then he's by the green, so he turns green. Now he's by the red, so he turns red. You get it? You get it? Do you get it? You were right. Nice. Where's the curly tail? I don't know what they actually look like, bro. I just drew a lizard. That's not even a lizard. I drew, let's be honest, I drew a shape with a tail and some legs. I tried my best. No, I did not get it. Okay. That was number 1. Let's do another one. Let's see what we got. What do we got? What's happening? Something's playing. Yo, can I tell you guys something really weird? The other day, was it in here? I have an Alexa in here. And the other day, me and Uncle Matrix were like out doing whatever we're doing stuff at the house, whatever we're doing. And I'm like, is there music playing? And I like go in here, which I haven't been in here. This is like the first day that I'm like in here doing stuff because I cleaned it up. And she was playing some sort of gospel song about Jesus. I don't know why she started it. I have no idea. It was really weird. It was super weird. They do have minds of their own. Right? I was like, this is interesting. Need to be cleansed. You live for channel. Hello, Nicole. So weird. Okay. The Holy Spirit entered. All right, here we go. Next. Number two. All right. We're going to do our very best. Drums. Oh, I see. That does kind of look like a drum. Does this? I wanted. Okay, wait. This will help. This will help. Does this help? Does that help? Yes, friends. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, my friends. Okay, okay. This is a barber. I tried to make the barber's pole so you could tell that it was a barber and not just like a hairdresser. This, I don't know if that came across. Thank you, Megan. That's exactly what it was supposed to be. This was a barber. You're about to say the North Pole. This is the North Pole. This is the haircuts at the North Pole. Somebody said Sweeney Todd. All right, one more. Bye, Janice. Why is he holding a mallet? Those were scissors. They were supposed to be scissors. All right. All right, last one. This is pretty easy, I think. But who knows, really? Boom. Bam. Boom. Bam. Yes, Haley. Yes, friends on YouTube. Yes, some friends on TikTok. There we go, TikTok. You got it. You got it. Nice job. The answer was crust. The answer is crust. Please let me know, how many did you get right? If you did not get them all right, which ones did you get wrong? You let me know. And we have, first up, we have John, who I know is here from YouTube with Haunted Childhood. So I'm going to get that ready. And we're going to start our stories, friends. How are we doing on our tippity tap tap taparoos here? Ooh, 235,000 likes. Keep tapping that screen. TikTok tap tap taparoo. We still need 3 more corals. Okay. I remember bad grammar. Don't judge you, John. I got it. I got it. You were behind. You got chameleon wrong. Whoop, whoop, whoop. 0 out of 0. We need to work on your drawing skills, Jess. All right. Where is John's haunted childhood? Let's find it. Haunted. I found you. I found you. Yum. All right. Are we ready to start stories, my friends? All of them, my first guess was a yak. I pushed for the story, I know. All right, here we go. Here we go. The first story we are reading is from John on YouTube. It is called Haunted Childhood. And we are starting this at 1:38:50. Here we go. Okay. So where to start? Growing up, I lived on the same block most of my young life. From about 4 years old until I was about 20, I'm 40 now. Not the same house, but the same block. Oh, that's interesting. My family owned one house, great-grandparents and uncles and great-uncles, and me and my siblings and mother lived down the street in an apartment complex on the outskirts of Philadelphia in a town called Upper Darby. So I was always hearing different stories about ghosts and demons and devils on this entire block from different experiences that my mother and siblings had. Didn't really ever believe them until we had to move into my great-grandparents' house to take care of my uncle. The first thing I ever noticed living there was that I didn't like the basement. My uncle was very religious, Greek Orthodox, and that's where he kept most of his religious things like Bibles and pictures and swinging incense burners. It's always weirded me out. Oh, you mean like the ones like that the priests do in the church, and they like swing them back and forth. Anyway, the first experience I had was when we first moved into the area. I had to stay at my uncle's for the night, sleeping in said uncle's room in a sleeping bag on the floor because my mom worked nights at a local hospital as a housekeeper. I had just laid down. My uncle was already asleep as he had come up about an hour before me. So I'm lying there in the dark, wide awake. I don't know why I read that weird. I'm sorry. I'm lying there in the dark, wide awake, and I start to hear a slight knocking on my uncle's closet door. Nope. Being a kid, only about 5, I start to get a little freaked out. Yeah, I would get freaked out, and I am 41. I throw the blankets over my head thinking, as everyone does, that it would save me, LOL. A few minutes go by and I'm starting to calm down, so I remove the blankets as I'm getting super hot. As I pull the blankets off my head, the closet door starts to creep open, and I see a dark hand wrap around the door frame. No! Now it was already dark in this room, so this hand must have been the darkest of darks. This figure starts to creep out of the closet, and all I can see is the outline of it and its red eyes. It starts to move towards me, and time starts to slow down in my head. I'm sweating and unable to scream. Right as this thing gets to my feet, my uncle shoots up from his sleep and starts speaking in Greek, saying the same thing over and over. I don't know what it was. I don't speak the language. What the fuck? This thing swings around and is like sucked back into the closet. The best way I can describe it. Oh my God, I have so many chills right now, John. What the fuck? The door slams and my uncle lays back down and is instantly snoring. I got up and went downstairs where my brother was sleeping on the couch, and I stayed with him the rest of the night. Never slept there alone again until we moved in when I was about 10. I just brushed this off as a nightmare because that's what I was told. Later, I would come to find out this was no dream. Oh my God, wait, there's more. Hold on, can we pause, please? What did he just yell in Greek to get that thing to be sucked back into the closet? Because holy... so many chills. Okay. Here we go. It's going to be a no from me, dog. Fast forward about 7 years. We're already living in my great-grandparents' house, and my uncle now is suffering from Alzheimer's and is not right in his right mind. It was right around this time that we started to remodel the basement, as it was me, my mom, 2 of 5 other siblings, my 3 uncles, 1 great and 2 regular, LOL. And a friend of my brother's, needless to say, we needed the room. Oh, and a friend of my brother's, needless to say, we needed the room. So we started to make our rooms... It's been a while since I've read. Hold on. We started to make rooms in the basement, cleaning out and moving out old things and putting up walls. We took all of the Bibles and pictures and moved them either to my uncle's room or the attic. One day while we were cleaning, my great uncle decided to come down and sit with us. It was one of his good days where his memory was pretty decent. As we were cleaning, my mother is in what is going to be the main room of the basement, which has a large hole leading right under the basement steps. In there is a bunch of Greek writing and symbols. Hanging right outside the hole, right above the entrance, was a crucifix. What the fuck? As my mother removed it, my uncle began to scream, telling her to put it back and never remove it again. That it was the strongest key keeping the door sealed, my mother's words. I was upstairs at this point, so I didn't hear any of this. Fast forward again a few weeks, and my brother is down in the finished room listening to music with the door shut. There was a pretty decent crack in the door, so you could see out into the rest of the basement, and the light would always shine through. Well, on different occasions, when my brother had a phone call, my mom would flicker the lights, and my brother would come upstairs, or when a large truck would go by, it would also make the lights flicker. Well, his headphones are on and he's lying there listening to his music, and the lights start to flicker. So he gets up and he goes up the steps and asks my mom who's on the phone. No one, she says. My brother asks, why did you flicker the lights? She says she didn't. He asks, did a truck go by? And she says, no. Confused, my brother goes back downstairs, puts his headphones on, and gets back into his music. And again, the lights begin to flicker. So again, he goes up, asks my mom the same questions, and she gave the same answers to all. No. So now, even more confused and a little weirded out, he goes back downstairs to his music. He shuts the door and puts his music back on, and as soon as he does, the lights flicker again. And at this point, he's agitated and annoyed, so he just yells, "Stop fucking with the lights!" With that, the crack in the door goes completely black, and the music turns to static. In the crack, all my brother can see is blackness and 2 red piercing eyes staring back at him. He froze for a moment and jumped up, kicked the door open, and ran up the steps. He didn't sleep down there for 2 months. Oh my God. Now, with all this said, there is a little bit of a backstory on this. My mother says that this thing has been in that house as far back as she can remember, even being attacked by a cloaked figure when she was a teenage girl in the same house. She went to a psychic when she was in her, I want to say 30s, and was told that this being was a lover from her past life who she was supposed to wait for, and he was extremely mad that she had moved on. Well, that's it for now. Oh, okay. I have a bunch of other stories from that single block in a Philly suburb, but those stories are for another time. Thanks for taking the time out to read our stories and making this community, this great community for all of us to come together. Sorry for the grammar. It's hard, but your grammar was fine, by the way. The end. What the fuck, John? What the fuck? Okay. Why are they allowing this thing to stay in the house? Can I, right? Old lover? Weird. Why are they allowing this thing to stay in the house is my question. I'm regretting my life choices of being in the bathtub in the dark. My bath is no longer relaxing. Oh my God. Like literally, they can't get rid of it. They need to get rid of it. You know what this reminds me of? John, I'm a fellow Greek Orthodox. I'm from Philadelphia. This is reminding me of that Supernatural episode where the people move into the new house and they are scraping the wallpaper off, and in doing so they scrape like the sigils that have been like the warding that was like in the walls that someone had put there, that John had put there a long time ago to stop stuff, right? That's exactly what I thought of, that he has all this friggin' these symbols and stuff, and like, yes, all these symbols in that basement. That was a great episode. This is exactly what it reminded me of, but oh my God, you literally just watched that episode? Yes. Ooh. John, what a great first story, but oh my God, what were they saying in Greek? I want to know what he was saying in Greek. He needs to teach it to us. I have no clue. It was there for as long as I can remember. It wasn't just the house, it was the whole block. Like literally, the house is now owned by a church and houses a pastor. Interesting. Yes, right? We came in hot with these stories. We really did. More, John, more. Everyone's saying they want more. I'm so glad I'm sitting in a bright room. Maybe an angel was speaking through him. Oh, maybe. Dragonfly. Maybe. Because he was asleep. He like sat up in his sleep and said whatever he said, made that thing go the fuck right back where it came from, and then just went right back to sleep. So maybe something was speaking through him like an angel or something. That is a very good, that's a good take. I like that. We need to know the translations next time for context. Yes. I think he was saying Jesus Christ wins, scattering all the bad. Probably something like that. Whoo! All right, John. That was a really great first story. Thank you so much for sharing. We are going to vote. Did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube? And where's my little poll on TikTok? Hold on. Happy face or sad face on TikTok. TikTok, you are 276,000 likes. Keep tapping that screen, my friends. Whew. I was terrified as a kid, and you're welcome. I can fucking imagine. We loved it. That was a good story. Also, friends, next up is Anna from YouTube. Game and Baby Vision. Anna, are you still here? Please let me know that you're still here. Woo! Label as great story. Read on live. Okay. Hello, Anna's here. Perfect. YouTube coming in hot. That's what could have been the cause of the uncle to lose his mind, Lindsay said. In the Christian faith, it's called speaking in tongues. It's the act of the Holy Spirit, your soul. That one is second book material. Yes, that's why I labeled it. Every story that I label as great story is like I have a little label folder with all those in them. So if I get to do a second book, which I hope I do, I have a bunch of things to choose from. That's okay, DeBoss bitch. A lot of people accidentally send send sad faces. Abby, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Glitch community. At TikTok, please welcome Abby to the Glitch community. Whoop, whoop. Holy Spirit coming to your soul. Dang dog. TikTok character limit. I got it. Just FYI, every story you tell in my mind, it's a supernatural episode. Data do. I love it. Okay, perfect. Okay. All right, let's find Game and Baby Visions. I just realized that I don't have my spray in here. Found it. We found it. Yum. Game and Baby Visions. Baby Visions. Game and Baby Visions. Go get the spray? Yeah, I should get it, right? No, I wasn't feeling bad juju. I just heard like I'm not used to the house noises yet. So I heard a noise. And hello, Melmo. Okay, I'll go get it. Maybe a cat will come in. Oh my god. Oh, my butt. Okay, hold on. Don't worry, we got it. Only higher dimensional beings of love and light are allowed in and around this house. Anything else is not welcome and needs to leave. Oh my god. I have to get one of those plastic thingies to go under my chair because I can't move it on the rug. Sherry! The cats are good now. 2 of them in the beginning, Odin and Luna in the beginning, were super scared. You did? That's awesome. That's awesome. No, my new house is not haunted. This house has really, really great energy. And I cleansed it and everything before I moved into. So it's good. That was for you guys. You're welcome. Yes, there was no tour. Could you guys see out into my living room at all? Yes, this is my new house. This is This is my new office. The beanbag chair, I saw somebody ask where you could get it. I got this on Amazon. It was like, it's giant. It's like 6 feet wide. It's like a giant beanbag. You can get a smaller one, but this one was like, I think it was like 200 and something bucks. And it came like wrapped up in the fucking thing, and we had to like like a mattress does, if you buy like a mattress online, you open it and then you just like let it expand. And we were like, this thing is supposed to be big. It was so small and it took days to expand, but it got that big. It's giant. But that's where I got it. Yes, this is it. Better out than in, I always say. I love it. But yes, this is my office is massive. No, it's just a regular room. It's actually like maybe just a little bit bigger than a 10 by 10 room. It's not really that big. But I like it. It's pretty. That's the one I got. It was way too big. I ended up selling it. It is really big, but I really like it. It's super cozy. Now it's my cozy like little meditation / chill corner over there. I'm super happy to see my paintings up on the wall. Yes, that's your painting. That's actually my painting. That one's yours though. Thank you, Nicole. 300K taps. Woo! I bought it on Amazon. I literally got it on Amazon. I just Googled beanbag chair on Amazon. Thank you. The tapestry on my door. I got that as somebody gave that to me as a gift. I love that. Yes, not a bedroom. This is my office because I bought a house. So I have my office space. It's my office / like meditation area. Uncle Matrix has his own office space, which is like his like gaming man cave room. Then we have our bedroom, which is separate. And our kids have their own bedrooms downstairs, which is separate. We have our own spaces. I'm so excited. Woo, I'd love to have one of those as a bed. They're so comfy. Yes, Lindsay, he does. It's his little man cave. You guys will get to see it when I do the tour. Everything looks bigger since John scared the shit out of me. The kids love the house, Candace. They love it. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. We are reading the second story. Thank you, Bella. Heather! What, Brooke? Wait. Thank you, Mouse. Chris, we'll do an ad break after the story. Thank you for reminding me. ASMR. Hello, Vic. Why do you get sleepy on your lives? A lot of people like my voice and they say it puts them to sleep. I just went to the bathroom and I couldn't look in the mirror because of John. Yes. John and I spoke this live into existence along with 2 other videos you posted. What do you mean, Brooke? Tell me more about it. It does feel so good to be back, Haley. I really missed you guys a lot. I super love doing lives and hanging out with you guys. It's so fun. I said it was your voice, yes. Hello, Allie Cakes, my darling love. Is this the first official live like this in the new house? Yes, it is. This is the first official live in this house. Woo! I'm going to do another live just on TikTok, though, on my phone, so I can give you guys a house tour another time. Missed you, too. It's so nice to see you, too. Yes, Heather. I definitely feel more relaxed listening to your voice. Oh, that makes me happy, Mojo. Yes, you have to get me to 1 million. Would you ever go on tour to read stories? That sounds really cool. Congratulations. I might, but I have kids and I want to be here. I don't want to like leave them. How do the kitties like it? Thank you, Allie Cakes. They are good now. 2 of them were very scared in the beginning, but they've adjusted. Definitely want a house tour. You're inspiring me. Yes. My house is so fucking beautiful. I'm so excited about it because we've been crammed. 4 of us have been crammed into a 2-bedroom apartment for so long and just stuff was everywhere and it was just a disaster. Like it was clean, but there was just so many things everywhere. We were just on top of each other and I had this nice, new, beautiful house and I was able to make it how I wanted and it just looks so pretty. I'm so happy with it. I mentally feel so much better. Thank you, Leah. Lisa, this is your first official live with me. Yes. Allie Cakes, thank you so much for the corals. How many bedrooms? It's technically six bedrooms. It's they're all small though. It's not like a crazy big house. They're just whatever. Because it's our bedroom, the kids' bedrooms, my office, Uncle Matrix's office, and then we have like a storage room. Drawing Game live on tour. Thank you, A-Ray. I tend to fall asleep listening to you as well. Your voice is super soothing. I'm starting to lose my voice. I was about to drive out there, offer to unpack for you so that you could go live. LOL. Not really, but really. I may not know you very well, but from binge watching all your videos over 2 days, I can see your growth, the love, and the community you've built, and the book. And now seeing that you've moved into a bigger and better place, I have to say how proud I am of everything you've been able to do. Thank you. You deserve all the good things. Oh my God, Jen, that's so sweet. Thank you so much for your kind words. That was so sweet. We were chatting and you came up and then you posted a video and I mentioned how it was short to him. So you posted a longer one like right after I said, and then we were talking about you going live again. Ooh, nice. Thank you for manifesting me. My son wants me to embarrass him. Can you say hi, Johnny? Hello, Johnny. Hi. Oh my goodness. Missed you too. Does it have a basement? It is it's a high ranch. So basically you walk in the door and you go up or you could go down. It's not a basement because it's not underground, but it's like the up and the down, if that makes sense. So we're upstairs. It's the grown-up living room, kitchen, bathroom, our bedroom, and our offices are upstairs. And then downstairs is like the kids area, has their bedrooms, their little living room, their little kitchen, and a storage room. It has. In the last few videos and this live, I can definitely see a brighter glow in you. Jamie, thank you. Oh, Kelly, I rarely watch lives, but I really like yours. Thank you so much. I think of you when I eat plain tortillas. I missed you too, Sherry. Cassie, what's up? It is the perfect floor plan for us. Oh my God. Literally amazing. It was made for us, I think. The upside down. Okay. Hold on. I need to restart the gift goal and then we need to read stories again. I'm just getting so sidetracked. 323,000. Keep tapping that screen. TikTok. Let's do, let's do paper cranes. Okay. We'll do some paper cranes. Okay. 3 rooms upstairs and 3 rooms downstairs. Yes. We do not have we did find the perfect place for a family. Yes, we did, Liza. We do not have a dining room, but that is okay because we did not have one before. And we have, and it has a deck. So when you go out the kitchen, you'll see in the house story, when you go out of the kitchen, it goes out onto a deck and then there's steps that go down to go into the backyard. So we have been eating all of our meals outside together, which has been really, really nice. And then we'll figure something out for, when it's too cold. Yep, Mojo. Also, I do not have a washer dryer because the room that was going to have the washer dryer, like the place that you could put the hookups, they were going to put the hookups for us, is my son's room now. He was going to have the other room that's now the storage room, but we wanted to give him like the bigger room because my daughter actually has the biggest room in the whole house. It used to be a garage and it just happened. She just lucked out. So she has that. So we wanted to give him the biggest out of the other 2 rooms. So we opted to just give him the bigger room we wanted him to be happy. He didn't say anything about it. We just wanted to do it for him. And so we don't have a washer dryer, but that's also okay because we didn't have one before. And I really like just getting my laundry done. So we're going to continue to do that for now. We can always change the place up. That's correct. It's not too hot for us here to be eating outside. Oh, thank you, Nicole. I try my best. There are always boys. bar stools. Why can't I say that? Tara, you're literally the only live I watch. Thank you. Oh my God, guys, I'm sorry. I'm getting so distracted. Everyone's waiting for their stories. Linda, thank you so much for becoming a member. I appreciate you. I love you. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. We're reading Game and Baby Visions, and we are starting at 2:05:15. Here we go. Hello, Auntie. Hi. Thought it might be a good idea to keep sharing some of the somethings that have been happening to me or my family. This first story happened to me while I was in junior high about 7 years ago. For context, I'm a huge fan of everything paranormal. I loved The Conjuring, Paranormal Activity, and, well, the Voldemort of Haunted Delos? I don't know what that one is. With that said, in the first Conjuring movie, there's this game that's literally hide and seek, but the person seeking asks the hiders to clap. I think it's called hide and clap. So I invited some friends over because we had a group project, and since we found a gap for break, I had the brilliant idea to play this game. Bad idea, girly. She said that, not me. Well, not she. They said that, not me. I was the seeker, and while I was counting, I was peeking with my gaze to the floor. Yes, I was cheating because I was scared. LMAO. This way, I could see if any feet walked past me or not. As I finished counting, I say clap. And I kid you not, I heard a clap coming from the same room that I'm in, behind the window's curtain. I was freaked. As the intelligent girl that I am, I didn't go check if any of my friends were hiding there, since there is a gap between the curtain and the floor, and the curtain is see-through, and I swear you could clearly see no one was there. So I continued the game, and I told everyone, including my mama, what happened. And yes, you guessed it, they called me crazy. You're not crazy. We believe you. The second story is a little short and heartwarming. When I was a baby, I had an uncle that was my favorite in the world. We'd go to family barbecues and I'd be on my high chair and he would just swung my arms to him and I would cry out, "Help me, Uncle Jamie." Now this I don't remember clearly, but what I do remember as clear as day is what happened when my uncle passed away. I was only 2 and I swear I used to see him in my aunt's house. He always looked happy to see me, and also the weirdest things would happen, such as the mop falling forward instead of to the side, but only those things happened at my aunt's house, and of course my whole family knew that I could see my uncle. Just until one day it stopped, and I remember one day my cousin, his daughter, age 10, asked me, "So where's my dad?" And I replied, "Duh, in the heavens." I think my seeing of him lasted a few months or something, but I can't explain why they just stopped. I hope you enjoyed these short stories of mine. I wish to tell you that these were all of my experiences, but I'm afraid I still have a few more stories of mine. Thank you so much for existing and being a source of joy. I really appreciate you. I appreciate you too. The end. We do need an emote that says we believe you. We definitely do. Bobby, I love that. Yes. Okay, so Brooke says maybe he passed over, which is why she couldn't see him anymore. The duh in the heavens took me out. I think either that or maybe you just got a little bit older. How much time had passed? But you said you saw him for a few months, because when you're blah, 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 younger children and babies are more open to seeing spirits and things like that. And as you get older, most people kind of close up a little bit. So maybe you just got a little bit older, something happened, and then you weren't able to see anymore. Or maybe they did cross over. Maybe he cross over. But either way, that's pretty cool that you were able to see him. And also the clapping thing is really scary. I don't like it. Thank you so much for sharing your stories. We are going to vote, my friends. When you're younger and very old, you see things. Yes. Did you appreciate those stories? Yes or no on YouTube? Happy face or sad face on tickety-tockety tick-tick-tock? Timed out on the Ghost Vision. Around age 3 or 4, it stopped. Yes. Mandy, hello. Jay, oh my goodness. Woo, woo. First of all, holy crap, I didn't see all of these. Miss Murda, thank you for the lighting and the finger hearts. Cassie, thank you for all the paper cranes. Miss Murda, thank you for the finger hearts. Brazen, thank you so much for subscribing. Jay, thank you so much for subscribing. Cassie, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate all of you. Welcome to the Glitch community. Cassie, holy smokes. Thank you so much for all the paper cranes. You're killing it, girl. Killing it, girl. Killing it, girl. I feel like I'm losing my voice. I missed a second when I had to change my chicken diaper and feed my possum. Is that for real? Your chicken's wearing a diaper? Adela, I already started reading. We just read the second story. We're on the third one. The next one is Chrissy and Dan, Repossession. Chrissy and Dan, are you here? And also, if they are, please somebody alert Jess called cards because they wanted to hear this story. Repossession, Chrissy and Dan. After my grandma passed away, I kept seeing her and I'm in my 30s. Is that weird? No, that's not weird at all. That's really, really super great that you are so open and you're able to see them. Rachel, thank you so much for the blooming ribbons. You're here. Perfect. But I want to make sure Chrissy and Dan are here. I love you too, Rachel. Roosters. Why does your roosters have a diaper on? Just out of curiosity. Are they okay? Maria, thank you for the rose. Yes, we're here. Perfect. Yes, this is the story from Dan. Drexia, woo! Thank you so much for the paper cranes. Hey, Jen. Maria, thank you for the paper crane. Oh, I need to find the story. I'm over here ready to read it, and I don't even have it. Hold on a second. Okay, read on live. Boop, boop, bada beep, beep, bop. Robin, thank you for the paper crane. Full of surprises. We are full of surprises tonight. Oh, it's not from Daniel. It's from Chrissy. I wasn't sure if I was allowed to say her name, and then I realized your username is Chrissy. Oh, that's exciting. Does anyone know? Does anyone remember Chrissy's stories? She's the one Possessed by Myself. Do you remember those? If you haven't seen those, you should try to go look them up on YouTube. They're so good. Also will be in the book. Laura, that's a great idea. Auntie, tell John to come over here, please. John Brooks says to come over to TikTok to help tap. Thank you so much, Jenny, for the paper crane. Yes, you do, right? Yes, thank you so much, Allie. It's called Possessed by Myself. Kelly, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Glitch community. Oh, just because my other phone died. Well, Brooke, I'm going to say it's to help tap. Because I want him to help tap. Tap, guys. Are we going to get on the Millie board today? Will we get a sticker on the Millie board today? Let's see. It is 9:43 p.m. You have roughly 2 hours. We're at 372,000 likes to get to 1 million. I don't know. We'll see. Possessed by Myself was amazing. I know. Oh, I'm so excited. I have been hoping for an update on this one. I thought about it last night. Yes. Cassie, woo! Thank you so much for all of the paper cranes. Kimberly Robinson, thank you for the heart me. Nest team, thank you for the heart me. Jenny Lee, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Glitch community. Happy I'm doing fan-fucking-tastic. In a good way, not a weird way. I have faith in TikTok. Nice. That seems like a long enough job to get the time to get the job done. We got this. We'll get a Millie. Shannon, thank you for the cowboy hat. All right, friends. We are reading Repossession, and we are starting it at 2:14:50. Here we go. Hey, Auntie. Hi. Daniel's been a bit of a spotlight hog lately, so I guess it's my turn to send in an update. Thank you so much for creating this community. It's wonderful to have a place to share our stories and feel at home. You're welcome. Thank you for being a part of it. I'm not quite sure where to begin. Maybe a short introduction for those who don't know me. There we go. I'm Christine, Daniel's fiance. Little girl giggle. Hee hee hee. They got engaged on the last live, guys. That was so cool. I told Daniel I've never known if I wanted a public proposal or something more private and personal, so of course that sneaky bastard figured out a way to do both at the same time by proposing in person as you read it live for hundreds of people. Thank you to everyone who sent congratulations and well wishes through the chats and comments on YouTube. Woo! That was so sweet. It's been just over a year since I first sent my story in for a live. I sent my story first and then followed with an update roughly 6 weeks later. They can both be found on Auntie's YouTube replay from June 26th, 2023, and begin at 2:05:20. The timestamps are incredibly useful. I'm going to repeat that one more time if you want to write this down to watch her stories later. It's on the replay from June 26th, 2023. Wow. A year ago? Holy shit. And the timestamp is 2:05:20. Thank you, Haley, for writing that in the chat. That was very helpful. Okay. I'll include a super brief synopsis here before I move on to the year later update. In 1985, I was 14 to 15. My best friend, her older sister, and I messed with a fucking Ouija board. We contacted something that claimed to have my name, Chrissy, and want my form. We, of course, declined, but my idiot friend offered that something to inhabit her Cabbage Patch doll. It accepted. That damn doll followed me for the next 11 years. During my last year of my master's degree at 25, I made a mistake that allowed the entity to leave the doll and take up residence in me. Off and on between life and jobs, I spent the next 30 years trying to find a way to rid myself of my unwanted guest. Nothing worked, and some healers, priests, mediums, etc. wouldn't even try. Then, by chance, I found Auntie's lives. I instantly felt at home in this community, even though I didn't even comment for a couple of months. I was present for the live when Auntie read Jess called Cards' lifelong story about her multiple battles with multiple entities, and I was inspired to share my experience. Jessica's story gave me an epiphany, and I managed to trap my demon in a mental prison of my design. I met Daniel, and we began dating. He was the first real relationship of my life because my fucking demon always messed things up. One thing led to something else. Jessica, her husband Justin, and I started emailing. That's pretty much where my last update left off. Now on to new information. There are a lot of pins connected by flimsy strings on my mental storyboard. It's not so much a story as a string of disconnected events that share an underlying theme and span 40 years. With luck, I can write this in a way where everything ends up connecting and making sense. I'll begin by saying that neither Daniel nor I believe in fate or destiny. We both steadfastly believe in choice and consequence. We also believe in coincidence, chance, luck, and the influence the choices of others have on us. This last facet of reality is essential in our story because the more discuss our lives, The last facet of reality is essential in our story because the more discuss our lives, the more it seems like something has been quietly manipulating me and events around me. Daniel's graveyard experience happened the day before and the day of the summer solstice, 1985. My school district was in the middle of a failed one-year attempt at a new school schedule, so we had more breaks during the school year and essentially no real typical summer break, just a few weeks. The last time we used that damn Ouija board was maybe a week before school began again after the summer break, and as closely as I can tell, would have been within a day or two of the summer solstice, 1985. Oh my God, that's so crazy that happened at the same time. This means it's very possible that Daniel was in his living hell on the same fucking night my living hell began. We think the two Udug demons entered our world or dimension at the same time. Daniel's was successful in the shift, but mine got inadvertently caught by our Ouija board stupidly, and as Daniel's employer said, was unable to complete the physical shift. The next one doesn't even directly involve us both, it's just fucking creepy. Daniel and I were born over 1,000 miles apart, yet because of his hitchhiking trip, the nurse who assisted the doctor with Daniel's wrist injury was my mother. What? She worked part-time at the hospital. A few months ago, Daniel and I were going through old family photos on a get-to-know-you-better date. When Daniel saw a picture of my mother from the mid-'80s, I thought he was having a heart attack. To further prove the point, Daniel still can't actually recall the state where his experience happened, but he does remember a unique bronze statue in front of the hospital. It was of a famous doctor from my hometown's history. He had a stethoscope in one hand and a cross in the other because he was also the priest. That's weird. The statue is called Medicine and Miracles. The likelihood of multiple statues is extremely small. Even as a child, I knew the sculpture was poorly made, so I highly doubt more than one ever existed. This means the doctor who set Daniel's wrist is the doctor who delivered me. What? We're very private people, so we've chosen not to share the name of the hospital or my hometown. The statue is long gone, but the hospital is still operating. We will say that Daniel's experience happened in my home state, Massachusetts. More seemingly coincidental dates and events from our very separate lives line up with eerie accuracy. The college I attended wasn't even one to which I initially applied. Between so-so grades and finances, I unwillingly waited an extra year before beginning college. Daniel, however, got into his first choice college. I needed a second credit, and chemistry was the only one to fit into my schedule. Daniel was a teacher's aide in my required general chemistry course my first year at college. I don't specifically remember him because I had a huge crush on the professor, and Daniel spent most of his time running supply errands and doing pointless office paperwork. Oh my God, so much shit has lined up for you guys. This is crazy. After quitting 4 jobs that my demon kept fucking up, I ended up as a part-time server for a small catering company. The business I worked for while I finished my doctorate was the same company that catered Daniel's wedding to his first wife. I worked every chance I got, so we're pretty sure I was actually at his first wedding. In 1998, I was making the return trip from an aunt's funeral in California. My car broke down, and while waiting, I attended a small paranormal convention in Tucson, Arizona. It was more for sci-fi, fantasy, and horror, but attracted some people for the paranormal aspect. I went because I literally had nothing to do while I waited for my car. I don't think it was an official part of the convention, but some people broke into little groups and shared real-life experiences related to the subject matter of the event. I was looking for someone to help with my possession problem. I sat in on a couple of these small groups, hoping to find someone with a similar experience. Instead, I heard a shortened version of Daniel's story 26 years before any of you. He was in Tucson visiting his wife's family because his sister-in-law had just had a baby. Daniel was at the convention because his brother-in-law, Daniel's first wife's sister's husband, was a certifiable sci-fi conspiracy theory whack job, and the ladies were preoccupied with the new baby. After I received my doctorate in 2001, I couldn't find a job at a university, so I spent 2 years teaching English and literature classes at a high school. I didn't know it at the time, but Daniel's first wife was one of the student counselors at the same high school. Daniel says he would occasionally visit on lunch, so it's very possible I saw him a few times in the office or faculty lounge. I was hired at a university in 2003. It wasn't my first choice. Don't tell my boss. At the time, Daniel was already teaching chemistry at the same university. I was in the English department in a separate building on the opposite end of campus. Then, for 2 years, during a complete demolition and upgrade of the English department, my classes were moved to a rarely used lecture hall on the 3rd floor of the same building where Daniel taught on the 1st floor. I was generally lazy and used the elevator, so I entered through a different door than he did. Even when the elevator started breaking down every couple of months, I was stubborn and I used the same parking lot, hoping for a fixed elevator every day. If it was out of order again, or still, I just used the stairs at that end of the building. But Daniel and I were in the same building 3 to 5 days a week for 2 years. When the new English department was completed, just before the end of the academic year, I moved into the new building. Over the summer, the third floor of the sciences building was converted into an entire level of research labs. Daniel went full-time on his research when the school year started again and almost never left his lab, which was the same room where I had taught for 2 years. Given that we're both rather private people, we almost never attended faculty events. In 21 years, I've attended 3. I was conned into 2 of them by colleagues hoping to set me up. Daniel's only attended 2. I was at both events that he attended, a Christmas party and a retirement party for the old dean. I hadn't originally planned on attending either one. The next one is very personal, and we debated for quite a while whether to even include it. In early 2014, I was on a health kick. It was a mild winter, so I stopped driving to work, and instead I walked about half a mile to a bus stop, rode the bus for a distance, and then walked the last half a mile or so to the university. I could have ridden the entire distance, but I chose to walk for some exercise. After a weekend storm, I decided to save gas money and just ride the bus the entire distance for a few days until the temperature rose again. The Monday morning after the storm, the bus couldn't stop for a red light on a hill because the road had icy patches, which hadn't been cleared yet, and we struck a car. No one on the bus received any serious injuries. Daniel's car was totaled, but he somehow escaped with only minor injuries and a decent case of whiplash. Your bus hit his car? This is fucking crazy. His wife, who had been driving, was rushed to the hospital in critical condition. She had massive internal injuries and doctors were ultimately unable to save her. I was riding the fucking bus that struck and ultimately killed Daniel's first wife. Holy smokes. This is crazy. So far as we know, the last time we didn't meet before we met was in July 2022 in Australia. A colleague and I made the trip together for safety. I was meeting with a guru of sorts regarding my possession, and she has a brother in Brisbane. I met with the guru who turned out to be useless, and then we were visiting my colleague's brother for 2 days. Originally, we had planned to stay in a couple spare rooms in his house. I think the final determination was that the adapter for my friend's foreign voltage hairdryer caused an electrical fire. There wasn't much damage, but we moved to a hotel anyway. We shared a room and put her brother in the only other available room for a night. That particular hotel was all booked because of the Royal Australian Chemical Institute National Congress, a chemistry conference on a world scale. You've already guessed who was there. Daniel was rooming with a colleague of his own on the other side of my colleague's brother's room. Daniel's room was 30 feet from mine. There's a very good chance that we ate dinner at the same restaurant. As I stated earlier, neither of us believes in fate. Well, I do. I believe in fate, and I think this was fate. The way I said Brisbane? Wait, how do you say Brisbane? I don't know how else to say it. As I stated earlier, I just read that. It seems as though people and events around me have been manipulated on multiple occasions in an attempt to get Daniel and me to be in close proximity. Daniel's life seems largely untouched, at least directly. Looking back in every instance where our lives almost connected, I had increased problems and activity from the undug possessing me. Oh, Brisbane? That's weird. That's not spelled like that. Since Daniel's graveyard employer visited him and told him the demon possessing me is a Udug, I'm definitely not saying this right, we've done some rather deep diving on the subject. Yes, that story really happened. It wasn't made up as a cover for a proposal. Based on this research, we believe that these close calls have been the Udug. Am I saying this right? That's all right. We're just going to go with Udug. Udug? I feel like you told me last time. I'm going to say Udug. Basically, we believe that these close calls have been the Udug trapped inside me, attempting to make contact with the bone splinter that was in Daniel's wrist until a couple of weeks ago. Udug. Daniel's employer said that he could feel or sense the splinter. Some of the mythology about the Udug says that they are connected to each other, sometimes working together to some end. We believe that Udug possessing me had been seeking help in regaining physical form, but because it's inside me, it couldn't tell that there was only a splinter of another Udug inside Daniel. We think that's why we've had so many disconnected close calls where we almost met. That's why the Udug in me was so unbelievably angry when I trapped it inside my mental prison, literally the night I met Daniel face to face. After 40 years, it was finally across the table from the thing it had been drawn to, pulling me towards, and I cut it off from everything. After learning Entar and Udug are Sumerian, I consulted an anthropological linguist that I know. She did some additional research for me and determined that the Udug inside me is likely named Hiiiiii, phonetically very close to Chrissy. Oh my God, that's crazy. Translating the name is difficult. It has a few possibilities, but they're all based on the root idea of chaos, discord, or instability. Nailed it. My life has been a veritable clusterfuck of chaos and instability. At the end of all this, there is a possible silver lining. We found a professor of religion who specializes in the occult. He's of Middle Eastern descent and actually grew up hearing occasional tales of the Udug. His parents used threats of the Udug as a cautionary tale to keep kids in line. He's also a holy man of his religion. Best of all, he's up to speed with everything concerning Daniel and me, and he's willing to attempt an exorcism. In November, Justin had an absolute stroke of genius and suggested a very unorthodox method. Our friend was already willing to try Justin's idea, and after researching deeper upon finding out my demon is an Udug, he says Justin's idea is creepily in line with some of the Udug Hull exorcism incantation/rituals. He's very optimistic. He asked us not to share his name or very many specifics at all in an effort to protect his privacy, job, and standing in his church, so we call him Professor Exorcist. He returned from a research trip to Europe in the middle of June and has been waiting for my go-ahead. According to Professor Exorcist, I'm going to need every bit of strength I can possibly muster. So if you glitches wouldn't mind, please send prayers, positive thoughts, good vibes, crossed fingers, whatever you've got. Now that I've sent this update and asked for your help, sometime in the next few days, we're going to exorcise the son of a bitch who's been fucking with my life for over 40 years. In a few days, I'll either be dead, in a coma, or alone in my own head and body for the first time since since 1995. Holy shit. When I'm not sporting my uber sexy depends, I wear big girl panties, and I'm ready to have a life where I make my own decisions. I'm ready to repossess my own head. Either Daniel or I will send an update after we make the attempt. The first clue to how it will go will be who sends the email. Thank you to this incredible community, Auntie, Jessica, and Justin, and of course, most of all, thank you to Daniel. I love you all, including you, Daniel, you sneaky bastard. The end of that. Holy smoke. Okay, first of all, this is crazy. Crazy that you guys were like, just miss each other so many times. Everyone is saying, wow, amazing. I love it. You have all the positive energy I possess. Yes, all positive blessings to you. Sending positive vibes to you. Yes. Best story I've heard in a while. Has anyone told you that you look like Tiffany Jenkins? Yes. A lot of people. A lot of people told me that. But oh my God. Okay. Like literally sending you so much luck, so many good vibes. I really hope Professor Exorcist can do this for you, but that's like really scary undertaking. I know. I can't wait to hear. If you missed that story, or any of the other stories, make sure that you are subscribed to me on YouTube. This whole live is recorded and it will be up on YouTube after the live is over, and the stories will be time-stamped in the description so you'll be able to go back and watch. Invisible string theory, Heather Cooper. Yeah, sending lots of love. This is incredible. Awesome story. You got this. Yes. Whoo. Auntie, I really think they're twin souls. The life events, synchronicities, and spirits attracted to them. This is one of the best stories I've heard. Yes. Can I just say I'm so proud of all three of them, Daniel, Christine, and Justin. We're praying for you. Sending love. This one was amazing. A must watch. Yes. Ooh. I know. We'll hear about it after. Good luck with Professor Exorcist. Sending you so much love. Thank you so much for sharing your updates and continuing to share your updates for both of your stories. We'd love to hear them. We appreciate you trusting us with your stories. Thank you so much for sharing. We are going to vote. Did you appreciate that? story. Yes or no on YouTube. Happy face or sad face on TikTok. That was awesome. Love you too. Written so I know they're such good writers too. Such good writers. Such good writers. Camille's up next. I just saw you, Camille, so I know you're here. It's Glitch of the In-Laws. Whew, that was crazy. That was crazy. And congratulations again. Hey, Mama. On your engagement. But seriously, like, so crazy. I really hope Professor Exorcist, oh my God, it's going to feel weird for you, man. If this works, it's probably going to feel real weird for a minute being alone in your head. I mean, although you have locked it. So you've hold on. I have a question, Chrissy, if you can answer. You have locked it away. So since you have locked it away, are you constantly having to mentally hold that? Like, do you still sense the presence or hear anything or anything? Do you understand what I'm saying? I wonder how different it will be. Do we know when she's having the exorcism? I'm not sure. They said after they shared everything. So I'm going to assume pretty soon. Fate at its finest. Yes. Came here to catch up on old lives. Was so happy to see you alive again. Brittany! Hello. Is it like when Dean traps Michael in his brain? That's what I was thinking. Something like that, right? Missy, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Glitch community. Arctic Queen, thank you for the donut. Aw, missed you too, Christine. I constantly have to reinforce and change the mental prison. Okay, so this is going to be like, what are you going to do with yourself? You're probably going to be like, what do I do with myself? How did the Cabbage Patch doll follow her around with the demon in it? Go watch the original, listen to the original stories because they're super long. So I'm not going to read them right now, but they're so, so good. But basically, she kept trying to get rid of the Cabbage Patch doll. It kept showing up. It kept showing back up. It kept showing up on her bed. Like it just kept being there. Terrifying. Crazy paranormal hospital stories from when I was 19. Share with us. Serenity, woo! Did I miss your subscription? Serenity, I missed it. So sorry. Serenity, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Glitch community, my friends. And thank you for the Heart Me and the Let 'em Cook and the Tiny Tiny and the It's Corn. Thank you guys all so much for all the things that you are sending. I appreciate you so, so much. We're at 500K? Oh, no way. Yes, we're halfway to 1 million. You guys got this. It's in the bag. In the bag. Whoop, whoop. Okay. We'll be adding an 11th story. We'll pick it when we get there. Let me switch this goal to a milli. A milli, a milli, a milli, a milli, a milli. We're going to switch it to a milli. Whew. Did I close that one? Read on live. And let's put this one here. Let me get Camille's, which is Glitch at the In-Laws. Move this run right here. We'll move you back over here. We will do this. Oh, we hit the goal. Katie Joe, you're back. Hello. Let me set up a new goal. New gift goal. What do we have? I'm trying to see what's new. Like the new gifts. What is new? Phoenix. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Oh, this is not new. Oh, let's do the panther paws. Everyone loves the panther paws. Panther paws. Panther paws. Okay. That sounds draining. Yes. Brooke, oh, thank you so much for gifting a membership on YouTube. Tiff, you got a membership. Welcome to the Glitch community, Tiff. Allie Cakes, thank you for the galaxy. Ooh, thank you, my friend. Okay. Ooh, galaxy, so pretty. So pretty. So pretty. Thank you, Missy. First Millie in the new house. I can't wait. Can't wait. You missed the galaxy? Oh, it was beautiful. It was so beautiful. It was super pretty. If you didn't see it, it was very pretty. Okay, we're on number 4. We're on Glitch at the in-laws. Here we go. We are starting a Glitch in the in-laws. We're starting it at 2:40. 15. Let's go. Boom. Welcome back, Victoria. Welcome back. Hello, Auntie. Hi. I know I've shared a lot of stories, and I hope everyone isn't tired of me. We love ya, friend. I've just had so many things happen in my life and used to be considered weird when I talked about them, so I just didn't until now. So thank you all for this awesome community and letting me share with you. Thank you for sharing with us. This story is somewhat of a mystery. I was pregnant with the twins, and we had driven from South Carolina to Texas to visit my husband's parents. I was swollen, exhausted, cranky, and deeply in need of rest. I walked into their home, greeted them, and explained how I was feeling, and they understood. I headed upstairs so that I could lie down for a bit. But a bit turned into hours, and I had not realized that I had slept for so long, and I don't know what woke me up from my nap. I noticed my husband had already set up the playpen for our older girls to sleep in, and they were already tucked in and fast asleep. I went to head downstairs and got halfway down to hear my husband and his dad having a conversation, so I didn't want to disturb them. I walked down just at the end of the steps to grab my things so I could wash up and get back in bed as it was already night. I came out of the bathroom and to the stairs to see if my husband was still downstairs talking to his dad. I didn't hear any voices, so I went down to grab a water bottle and to take to the room with me. As I was walking back to the stairs, I felt a slight breeze from behind, as if someone was passing by, but no one could be passing by, as I was halfway up the stairs. Still, I turned around to check, and no one was there. I made it to the second to last step to the top and heard the stairs creak, and they do creak when walking on them, and very loudly, I might add, so there's no mistaking if someone is on the stairs or not. And still, when I turned around to look, no one was there. My husband's mom called to me from her room at the end of the downstairs hallway. "Camille, is that you?" "Yes, ma'am, I was just getting a water," I called back to her. She then tells me to be careful going up and down the stairs at night because she doesn't want me to fall. I get back to the bedroom and my husband is fast asleep. I pull the blankets over him and I check on the girls and they were still sound asleep. I thought to myself I should go use the bathroom once more before going to bed and then maybe I can sleep through the rest of the night. Wishful thinking for someone with 2 tiny humans pressing on their bladder all the time. I walk out of the room, headed to the bathroom, and I'm looking down at my ankles because they are no longer in existence with all the fluid built up around them. I hear the stairs creak again. I pull my head up from my feet to see a man standing at the top of the stairs, looking down into the small window above the doorway at the bottom of the stairs. I didn't know who he was, but I felt calm, and I just stood there waiting. Okay, you felt calm because I'm feeling not calm. I stood there almost half an hour until my bladder started to hurt, but I wanted to know who he was and what he wanted. I knew he wasn't a living person. I could tell. I said to the man, "Excuse me, may I help you?" He slowly turned his head to me. It felt like he looked right through me and not at me. He turned his gaze back to his original position. I asked, "Are you okay? Are you maybe lost?" He let out a small chuckle and replied, "No, not lost, dear. Just checking." Checking? Checking what, may I ask? He turned to me again and smiled and replied again with, "Just checking," and still looked as if he was looking past me. Then one of the girls giggled in the room and I turned to look at the room on the instinct. When I turned back to the stairs, the man had gone. I didn't look around as my bladder was now giving me back pain, so I rushed to the bathroom. When I was done, I stopped at the door hoping that the man wouldn't be standing right in front of it when I opened it. I asked out loud to the man, "Please don't be outside this door when I open it or you will scare the crap out of me and I will probably go into early labor." I chuckled and I said, "Okay, I'm going to open the door now." He was not there. I walked over to the stairs as I heard Sorry, my crystal's falling down. I walked over to the stairs as I heard voices. It was my husband and his dad talking again. And I thought to myself, that's odd. My husband was just sleeping. As I looked down the stairs, I noticed my bag was by the door where I had grabbed it the first time. What is happening? But I looked down at myself and saw that I had indeed changed earlier, but I don't remember taking my bag back down. I left it there and I went to the room to get some water, but my bottle was nowhere in sight. I figured I must have drank all my water, so I went down to get another one. No one was downstairs, which was weird because I know I just heard them talking, so I thought maybe they walked outside. I grabbed some water, walked back upstairs, and my husband's mom called out to me, "Camille, is that you?" Too stunned to speak because didn't this just happen? So I didn't answer, and yet she says to be careful on the stairs because she wouldn't want me to fall. I'm freaked out, so I run to the bedroom, and there's my husband was in bed, asleep and uncovered. And I see my water bottle on the nightstand where I previously left it. So I sat the one I had brought up next to it, completely confused. Then one of my girls giggled, and so I forced myself to go to sleep after that. What is happening? The next morning, I asked about the events that took place the night before, and everyone was confused at what I was talking about. My husband and his dad said they went to bed right after my mom did. Mom said she never heard me go up or down the stairs, and I'm wondering if it was all a dream. So I hurried upstairs to the room. It wasn't a dream. On the nightstand sat 2 water bottles that I had grabbed. My bag was upstairs where I had originally brought it, and I was wearing the clothes that I had put on after washing up. I went back down and I asked about the man that I had seen upstairs. I described him to them and they had no idea who he was or who he might have been. To this day, I haven't seen that man, and nothing like that has ever happened in their home since. The end. What? What is happening? Time loop, somebody said. I am so confused. Did she go back in time to a time when that man was alive? She eventually goes back and restarts. Oh, what was he checking? I am literally... Absolutely nope. I'm so confused. Like, I don't even have like an idea for this. Because you definitely saw some kind of ghost or something. It looks like and he was like looking through you and he was like, "Oh, I'm just checking." What were you checking? But then you kind of like went back in time a little bit, but then also you didn't at the same time. I am so confused. Maybe to make sure she didn't fall on the stairs. Maybe he was saving her. Oh. Maybe he was saving her so she didn't fall on the stairs. But then what's with the time loop and the water bottle not being there and then being there and then the bag and then the time loop from 2 dimensions? Oh, you know what? Maybe there was just 2 timelines like overlapped. I was thinking the stairs too, since she walked up them twice. Did you fall down the stairs and then he saved you and you came back and started over? Saving both babies. What was he checking on, right? The person is asking about my email. If you want to send your stories in for future lives or videos, you can send them to auntiematrix@gmail.com. It's on the screen right now for TikTok. He was looking down at them. Yes, he was looking down. But she said he was looking down like out the window of the door, I think. Like the little window in the door looking down. And then would turn around, checking to make sure that she didn't fall. But then I understand that. There was an overlap. That's why the mom didn't remember calling out to you. Yes, that has to be it, right? That has to be it. Because I get maybe it was a family member protecting or helping or something, and that's great. and I'm down with that. But then where does the time thing, water bottle, not water bottle, where does that come into play? Had to be overlapping dimensions or timelines, right? Had to be. I never fell down the stairs, but when I got home a week later, I did fall in the shower. Ooh. Checking the timeline. That was you checking. This story sounds like an ancestor watching over you. I agree with that. She called out each time. Mouse, that is true. Bree, hello. Hi. Welcome, welcome. I am like really confused about this. I'm going to just go with overlapping timelines and weird shit happening. That's what I'm going to go with. I'm going to go with that. That's all I got. That's the best I got. That is the best I got. That was a good one though. That was such a good one. Thank you so, so much for sharing. We are going to vote. Did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube? Happy face or sad face on TikTok? Whoo, this one was good, right? It was good. It was good. Alyssa, thank you for the perfume. The perfumes. Arctic Queen, thank you so much for the roses. Alessandra, thank you for the heart me. Kelly, thank you for the finger heart. Arctic Queen, thank you for the roses. Kelly, thank you for the love you. Hello, Rachel. Whoop, whoop. TikTok, we are at 559,000 likes. We have 400,000 more likes to go to hit 1 million. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe we're going to put another sticker on our Millie board. It's going to be so great. We need 10 more Panther Paws. Great stories tonight. I agree. Our next story is Mojo. I just saw you. You're still here. I'm so impressed you say my name right. Alessandra? I mean, how else would you say that? Missy, thank you so much for sending a subscription. Arctic Queen, you got a subscription. Welcome to the Glitch community. Friends, Subwave. A Subwave has started TikTok. We need 5 more subscriptions to satisfy the Subwave. 5 more subscriptions in 15 minutes. I'm here and can't follow these stories. You're saying your story can't follow these? I'm sure your story is great, my love. You thought I was going to say Subway? No. People manage to say it wrong in so many ways. Subway. All right, let me get this next story. I'm so happy to be on here with everyone. Me too, Victoria. I missed the beginning, but maybe checking to see if she could see him. Yes. Yes, Rachel. How do I subscribe over here? Brooke, you click on the star. You click on the star somewhere. Heather Nicole, no worries. K King! Woo! Holy smokes. K King, thank you for sending 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7? Is that 7? However many that is, thank you so much for sending all those subscriptions. I appreciate you so much. And Shay, thank you so much for sending a subscription as well. I appreciate you too. Andrea Ortega got a subscription. Stephanie got one. Stephanie Ann Crowley. Drexia got one. Drexia got 2 somehow. Nest Team got one. Maria Peterson got one. Thank you so, so much, friends. Woo! Yes, we hit the Subway because you guys are awesome. Brooke, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Glitch community, Brooke, and all my other friends. Auntie, first time catching you live. I'm an OG since somewhere between Glitch and the Matrix 1 and 10. Danae, you are an OG. You are an OG Glitch, my friend. It's your first live? Welcome. So glad you're here. So glad you're here. You're back for Mojo's story? Guys, killing it. Killing it. Boom, boom, boom. Boop, 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 boop. don't know what I'm doing. Thank you, Jen. You're a double glitcher now. Look at you go. You're a double glitcher. Okay. What am I doing? I'm getting Mojo's story. Mi dispiace. Un momento. I'm so busy. 2024 has been busy and unkind, but I actually had time today. I'm so glad you're here, and I hope that your year gets better. I love you so much. Un momento, per favore. Right on the live, right on the live, right on the live. And what a great story. Now we're going to get Mojo's. Thank you for my you like my random noises? What? You keep yeeting yourself from the live? That is so funny. My first live too. It's 4 a.m. here, but it's so worth it. Laura, you go to bed. Go to bed, my friend. Get some sleep. You need some sleep, Cletus. I've been yelling, Cletus. I have missed the anti-silliness. Oh, me too. Well, it's always been here for me. I'm just doing it by myself. But I'm so glad that you're here. Y'all moved in now. I am all moved in, Heather. This is my new room. Isn't it pretty? Cletus. That was going to be your third son's name? You call your kids Cletus? I yell Cletus a lot when I'm doing this accent. Auntie takes a vacay and comes back as a Mexican cowboy. When you send a sub, how does it work? Does it pick randomly? And can you pick? Cass, I'm not really sure, to be honest with you. I know on YouTube, I think on YouTube you can pick, or it can pick randomly. But I think on TikTok, I think it just picks randomly. I'm pretty sure it just picks randomly. You're from Maine. That's very nice. Thank you, Arctic, for the 330 roses. Holy crap. I did not even see those. I got so distracted. Kendall, thank you for the team bracelet. Jing, thank you for the community fest. Miss Sherry, thank you for the 16 roses. Jing, thank you for the heart me. Coastal Southern Girl, thank you for the heart me. Stephanie, thank you for the lightning bolts. Miss Sherry, thank you for the finger heart. Stephanie, thank you for the lightning bolt. Coastal Southern Girl, thank you for the team bracelet. Danny, thank you for the heart me. Your first gift. Jing, thank you for the team bracelet. Danny, thank you for the team bracelet. Allie Cakes, thank you so much for sending a subscription. I appreciate you so much. Miss Sherry, you got a subscription from Allie Cakes. Welcome to the Glitch community. Everyone say welcome to Miss Sherry. Arctic Queen, thank you for the 330 roses. Holy smokes. Missy, thank you for the heart me. Andrea Ortega, thank you for the rose. Missy Madness, thank you for the cheer up. There we go. I heard it prioritizes people who are active in the chat. Interesting. Your room is really pretty. Thank you so much. Oh my gracious. Blah, 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 blah. How was the move? Last line I caught you on, you just closed on your house. The move was great and long. I've been gone for about a month, maybe a little bit longer. How many stories are left? We have 6, actually 7. 7 stories left. All right. Not me actively chatting now. Yes, we are fully out, Danae. We are fully out. Let me get Mojo's story ready. Who the fuck are Jerry and Jeremy? That's the name of this one. Who the fuck are Jeremy and Jimmy and Jubagy and Juju? I love you too, Arctic Queen. How do you get your teeth so white? I brush them. I'll brush these little puppies. Actually, I was using... I do use the Guru Nanda whitening strips sometimes. You should check them out. They're only $10. It's in my TikTok shop. TikTok, go get them. They're so cheap. They work good. But I was using Dr. Bronner's peppermint fluoride-free toothpaste for a very long time. And that really did help whiten my teeth. You can get that anywhere, any store or Amazon, wherever you like. And right now I started using Nobes, the No BS, those little toothpaste tablets. I got them from TikTok shop. I got it to make an ad for it, and I really like them. So I've been using them ever since. It's been probably about a month. I recommend those too. Those are also in my TikTok shop live thing. I am still going with the accent. I'm sorry. I don't know. So I only switched because I tried these and I was like, oh, I really like these. And because these have something in them called nanohydroxy something, blah, blah, blah. And apparently it's supposed to help like actually fix cavities. And I have a couple cavities. So I'm trying to see if it works right now. So I'm going to just keep doing that. But I love the other one. The accent is stuck. It's here forever. T, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the glitch community, darling. Everyone say hello to T. The name of that again, nano hydroxy shopalaba dooba date. She can't kick the accent even if she tries. Now I can do it. Let me know if it works. I will let you know. It's real fun. Granada coconut oil teeth pulling. Highly recommend. Yes. Agree. All right. Is there a cat at my door? Nano hydroxy appetite. Thank you so much, Kelly Ziegler. That's it. Nano hydroxy appetite. Hi, Auntie. My life's been so boring. Missing your lives. Seeing life today feels good again. Hello, James. Welcome back. Welcome. It's a ghost. It's not a ghost. Guru Nanda is the best. Same. If you're going to buy them from my TikTok shop. It helps me out. I've been slacking on my work lately because I've been moving. I got to get back to it. I think there's a cat outside my door. Cat, would you like to come in? Come on in, Luna. Welcome. Welcome to the party. Do you want to say hello to everyone? Can I show you off? Oh, look, it's Luna, everyone. Luna says hello. Hello, little baby. You want to go over here? It's real cozy. Look at that. So cozy. Don't you start scratching at my carpet, darling. If you want out, you just say a little meow. Would you like to get out? Or would you like to stay? Would you like to get out or would you like to stay? Do you want to get out? Would you like to get out? In or out? Out or in? Are you coming in? Come on in, Natasha. Are you going out? What's happening? You're staying? Are you coming in? Who's coming in? Are you coming in too? I love you too. You coming in? Come on. Natasha, you coming in? I'm closing this door. Hello, Mr. Owen. You're leaving? All right, guys. I'm not going to stand here all day with the door open. Who's coming in? Who's coming out? Natasha, you coming in or not? Closing the door. You want to come in? Come on. You got to come in or out. I'm closing the door. Come on. Yes, meow, meow, meow. Okay. Can we move it a little faster? Thank you. Okay. Plop yourself over here. You too. Plop yourselves right there. Lay down. Holy smokes. There we go. Look, we got a cat on the beanbag. Hopefully they don't start fucking with stuff. Oh, Mojo, you're so sweet. Thank you, Camilio. Hello, hello. Palestrina, yes. She's confused. You might as well add a cat door. I could actually add a cat door. That might be a good idea, to put a cat door so they could come in and out. Right? The Millie board, Lindsay. Oh, this boy's on the bed. Can you see him? Odin is beautiful. What a beautiful guy. And Natasha's just sitting in the back. Okay. Oh, Ness. You're number 10. I have to go to sleep. It's 2 a.m. Ness, do you want me to wait until next live and you could be at the top of the list? Or do you want me to read it and then you can see it on the replay? It's up to you. I called for him and he came. You have a perfect view of him? Yes. I told you you'd be able to see my cats still. Yes, they do, Rachel. They do. Hey, Doxy. I'll see it on the replay. Let them see the mess that is me. Okay. Okay, Ness. Is this your room, your new office? Yes. This is my new office. Do you like it? It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Yes, Uncle can go to bed whenever he wants now. It's amazing. You have the same Maine Coon? Twinsies. How many stories left? 7. Where you going, Odin? Okay, we're reading. We got to read because somebody is being slow. Okay, what am I reading? What am I reading? I'm reading Who the Fuck Are Jerry and Jeremy? All right. I've been following you since day one. I had a Maine Coon as well. He lived 18 years. Oh, that's awesome. Thanks for being an OG, by the way. What's the matter, bub? You want to leave now? Of course. Of course you do. Okay, great. Did you need a cat door? We need a cat door. Go ahead. Go ahead. Babe? Well, I need a cat door, I think. Okay. Yeah, cut out in the bottom of the door. That's what I'm thinking. He was yelling at me. Then they can just come in and out. Then they can just come in and out when they want. Who the fuck are Jerry and Jeremy? We're going to start reading the story right now. 3:05:57. Let's go. I missed your face so much. Oh, I missed yours too. Oh, they're meowing to get back in. Fuck you guys. Nope. So we were getting packed to move from Arizona to Florida, and we were experiencing some weirdness. Lights kept flickering. Stuff was getting tossed when no one was around. The item heaving through the air, like literally tossed. All that fun stuff that you deal with when you've got known entities in your living space. We had finally gotten in the car for the road trip. My youngest daughter, 7, who also has autism, started talking about all of her friends that she's going to miss. I recognize all but 2 names, Jerry and Jeremy. I started asking questions and I really did not want to know the answer. She said that Jerry and Jeremy are twins that live in our apartment. They sleep in the corner of her bedroom and like to play with her when she's sent in there to center herself. She said that they told her that she's the best friend that she's ever had and that they don't want her to leave. I asked her if she told them that she can't stay and that they can't come. She said she told them that she was leaving, but she might see them another time. I asked them if they came with us. She said no. Thank God she didn't invite them to come with you. We've been in Florida almost a month and things have been tense because family, in-laws, you know. My mother-in-law was freaking out this morning because she was setting her bag down in the kitchen all by herself and her waffle maker came flying off the shelf from across the room. My husband had been at work all day and when he got home, she was telling him about it. My daughter said that Jerry and Jeremy just got here. No! Wait, stop it. That's the end. That's the end. Mojo. Oh no, Mojo. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh, yep.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
I can't. That is the end because it literally probably just happened. I'm sorry, but that is not the end. Mojo might enjoy the twins' help with her mother-in-law. That's so true. Oh my God. Okay. Listen, Mojo. First of all, I want to ask, you haven't felt anything like If you haven't felt any bad presences, I'm going to say that these are probably just little mischievous little fucking spirits or whatever. You haven't felt these. Okay. So at least they're not bad, right? So either you can have them around or you could tell them to go. You could tell them to go. Oh, I can't. Literally can't. Wait, when did that part happen? This morning? Was it this morning that happened with your mother-in-law? Auntie, didn't someone deal with a mimic within our community? Yes, it's Jess. Right there, Jess Cold Cards. How did they get there? How did they find you? I'm going to say they had to have attached themselves to something or to the daughter. They're trying to take out the mother-in-law. That happened this morning, and she told us that they're here about 5 hours ago. They drove. My bad, I'm smoking. I'm slow. Oh, Haley, you weren't making a joke. Lily says hi. Hi, Lily. That's crazy, Mojo. Maybe they're fairies and not ghosts. Interesting. Camera's unfocused. Is that better? Did I fix it? Thank you for telling me, by the way. Set boundaries with them. They can stay, but no throwing. That's a good idea. Or like you can throw at the mother-in-law, but just not at anybody else. Okay. Oh, Bojo. Oh my God. That is so crazy. Thank you so much for sharing. We are going to vote. Did you appreciate that? Whoops. That, damn it. Story. Damn it. I can't type. Yes or no on YouTube. Happy face or a sad face on TikTok. Also, YouTube, I'm going to give you an ad because Chris keeps reminding me and I keep forgetting. And next up, we have SJ from YouTube or Samara from TikTok. Same person. Just let me know that you're here. Hell no. No, 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 no. Hell no. I'm just looking out. Okay, Jess, you'll be back. You're here. Perfect. Let me get this one. Let me find you while we're voting. Red on live. Boop. Boop. Maybe it isn't them. They came to protect the little girl. Charge those freelancers rent. Auntie, did you see the tree fairy that was caught on alive? No. Oh, wait. No, I did. I did see that. Hello, Raya. Hello, beautiful Berry. I know. I was moving. I closed on my house and we were fixing up the house and moving. And we are moved in now. So we're good. We're so good. Miss you so much too. What is opendoor.com, Linda? Ask them what bills they'd be throwing shit in your house. They pay to be throwing shit in your house. Oh my God. Eat your heart out. Durango Casino ad. I live in Las Vegas. Oh, opendoor.com is the ad that you saw, Linda. Duh. Duh, Jessica. Duh. All right, let me find this. Is it, SJ, is it the Dream World and Random Encounters? I'm assuming that's it. Because that's the one I got from you. The Dream World and Random Encounters. Your TikTok is glitching? Apparently they did throw stuff before. Hello, Lizzie. Thank you, Nighttime Ghost Girl. Thank you so much. Yes, perfect. Okay, cool. All right, let me write this one down. Oh my God, it's 10:45. I need to get my butt in gear. Auntie John's not over here helping tap. Now I got to go bully him. John, how dare you? Hello, Medusa Melly. How dare you? Heya from Oz. Hello, Nathan. Hello, Tammy. We are on story number 6 right now. TikTok is glitching at this moment. Boo. Boo, TikTok. Stop glitching. Guys, we're at 649,000. Woo! Keep tapping that screen, TikTok. We're trying to make 1 million. We have about 1 hour to get about 350,000 tapparoonies. So make sure you're tapping that screen, please. And thank you. Hello, Lorraine. Mine's not glitching. Mine's not glitching. Mine's not glitching. Thank you. On my end, it's perfectly fine. Okay. The dream world and random encounters. We are starting this one at 3:14:50. 50. Here we go. Oh, whoops. Okay. Hey, Auntie Matrix. Hi. I've been thinking whether or not I should send this in, LOL. To give some context, I'm very connected to the dream world, like really where entities would attack me and try to keep me there. Oh my God. And when I'm awake, I see flashes of lights, colored orbs, animals that aren't there, etc. This is kind of long and I hope that you can read it. I'm sure I can. The dream world. Ever since I was little, I would have a super high imagination. I would talk with my stuffed animals, go to places in my dreams, and since I was lonely, I didn't have anyone. Well, I suppose this is how everything started. Due to not having enough attention or my needs met, I guess, I would go to where I got some. In this case, it was the dream world. For some reason, I always feel more alive there. I can eat, see time, do everything like here with my 5 senses. It was like it wasn't a dream, neither. It was lucid dreaming. It was like a whole other reality, which comes to my stories that all seem to connect to something bigger that is the dream world. 1. I can eat and see time. I wake up in my dreams. I could feel I have all of my 5 senses. So no, it's not that I'm dreaming. 2. I had prophetic dreams of the fire of Hawaii and Project Bluebeam. I saw it. Literally, I would see it in my dreams, and then I would see how it manifested into my life. 3, there were times when I would get attacked and get trapped in dream world. They would torture me, and well, I couldn't get out, so I had to call on a goddess to wake me up. 4, I might have woken up in a different timeline because my surroundings have changed. Like everything is different to how I was living back then. 5, being also a shifter. Let me know if you want story times. Yes, please. And into everything that's outer world, I keep questioning everything. I wrote all my experiences that happened to me, and well, I just came to a conclusion. The dreaming is not dreaming, it's where the multiverse meets, and I think I'm some sort of bridge that can travel between all of these timelines. I 1000% think that everyone, when they're dreaming, we're all traveling everywhere. 1,000%. But then there comes the question, the people who dream, where are they? Since I'm over here living a whole different life, and you know they can't see time, they can't eat or do these things, where do they belong? I'm super confused. I'm hoping that someone can relate to what I wrote and that I'm not the only one. Here are some random encounters. I never see spirits, neither ghosts, I think because I'm really well protected. I don't know. Number 1, I woke up and randomly started speaking Korean. What? Number 2, I saw a taxi. I never seen one before in real life since where I live, taxis never are here or never seen, and it parked right in front of my house and it said 333. I took a photo of it, but since I always delete photos, OCD, I lost it. But this was when I was questioning shifting and whether I was meant for this. This was when I was struggling to shift. Number 3, I was awake scrolling through TikTok and then all of a sudden a bright light flashed at me and my room was so dark, almost went blind that day. And they told me to go to sleep. Number 4, I have never seen a shadow before, and I saw one, a black, randomly, but I didn't pay attention to it. Number 5, usually I see animals that are actually not there. The other time I saw a baby cub, a lion cub. And the other time I saw my dog, but my dog was in the backyard. Number 6, I woke up from a dream And then I saw it first thing in TikTok of the Project Blue Beam or whatever. Number 7, I see color orbs. Does anyone see this? I think a lot of people see orbs. Yes. Number 8, I would see red cardinals, which aren't common to my area. Like never seen. Tell me why I saw them and nobody saw them. And I saw babies, and it was back when I was living through hell, literally. So cardinals are like seeing birds like that, especially I feel like cardinals and robins and stuff are a spiritual sign, right? I'm pretty sure. I was scared to go to a doctor's. This was number 9. I was scared to go to a doctor's appointment and was really nervous. And when we were driving, me and my dad, I was looking out the windows and I saw dragons, like a lot of them, like they showed up through the clouds. Number 10, I blacked out. But before that, everything was colorful. I saw orbs and everything was like it was colored in. I was asking for the gods and goddesses, like I don't want to die. Everything was black, and I heard voices that was covered with ear ringing. And then I saw a flash of light, and my mom like smudged alcohol over my nose, and I was snapped back to life. Well, that's about it. Thank you for your platform. It really means so much to me that you believe in us and we can share everything. Plus, your channel gives me something to look forward to. LOL. I live in South Carolina and cardinals are everywhere for you. I've seen more cardinals in Florida than I ever did in Arizona. It's their state bird. That's interesting. You saw 2 red cardinals today. Yes. You started speaking Korean fluently. Like, that is so crazy. I think it was more, Denise, I think it was more of just like a collection of little experiences that they had. So you have a lot of stuff going on in your dream world. I think that you are definitely, I think that everybody is traveling around when they're dreaming to all different other places and times and dimensions and all the things. And I think that some people like you are just way more aware and able to be more present in that, if that makes sense. When you say you're a shifter, what do you mean? You just mean like shifting timelines, right? You don't mean like a shape shifter, because when you said shifter, I thought of supernatural and perceptive. Yes. You still need the goddess. It's good that you have something that can protect you. Something that you can call on to help protect you. Shifting realities. Okay, not like a shapeshifter.
Mr. Rodin in here?
No.
No? Okay. Eating that.
Oh, okay. The dragons reminded me of the story Death number 3 that you read a while back about dragons being associated to death. Oh, yes. You were definitely thinking shapeshifter also, right? That scared me. Uncle Matrix made you jump. And then those other things are just like little things that happen. I can't believe you woke up and started speaking Korean. That's like the weirdest one to me. Seeing shadow figures. I think you're just really really open. I feel like you're just really open spiritually. You thought the door opened by itself. It didn't. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Maybe it's in my diary. That's probably why you're experiencing all of these things. The color orbs. Does anyone else see color orbs? I don't personally see them, but I can tell you what I do see. And my daughter sees, because she actually brought it up to me. And I was like, I see that too. I thought that was normal. Just literally a red orb. You see a red orb. Just literally my whole field of vision, if you focus on it, is just a bunch of tiny little rainbow dots. Does that make sense? I see them all the time. I feel like I'm tripping. You're not. I think you're really open and able to see more things. Only stretch you an entity. You see auras and feel energies. I can see auras. I see colors around people at random times. I see color orbs and shadows of spirits. We have other people in here. Don't you worry. You can too. Brooke can too. But my whole field of vision is like little... Bro, I thought I was the only one that saw that. I asked my wife today if she saw that as well. Wait, which thing, Summer? My mom sees auras, but I don't. I've seen colored orbs. I see light people. Mine look like it's coloring, like a line of different colors. There's a whole list of things I've seen. My husband gets sleep paralysis. Woo! That's scary. The little tiny dots. The rainbow orbs. Like the little rainbow things everywhere. I see no orbs. You see that too, mostly when you're outside. The energy field. I found a book on that, especially if you see dots in the sky. I see dots literally everywhere. That's the energy field. The rainbow dots that are moving. They're kind of moving. They're not moving fast. You see those too? Mine are looking like... I get feelings, no orbs though. You see the dots moving for sure. I've seen orbs when my auntie came to me. Oh, that's nice. You see it. You've noticed it before? Yeah. I can also see the energy around... I'll ask you guys this because you guys will know. If I look at something for a minute, I can see the energy around it, if that makes sense. Even objects, not just people. It's always like either a dark, sometimes around a person it's a dark, but most of the time it's kind of like a whitish energy around everything. You see the rainbow dots too from time to time. Hey, Cos, how are you? I get it, like the energy that comes off of pine trees. For you, it's clear. Mine is like, it's like kind of like a white, cloudy glow around everything. Everything has it. You call it gray matter. I love you guys. I just love that everyone gets each other here. I love it so much. Yours is more hazy. Yeah, mine is pretty hazy. That's more common with neurodivergent people. I believe it. I can see auras and colorful static. You see that too? Yes. Hey, Megan. Welcome. So weird. Yours are lines. That's pretty cool, though, that you can see lines. Can anyone else hear when there's electronics on somewhere else in the house? Like I can hear, I don't know how to explain it. I can feel and hear when there's electronics on somewhere. Because Uncle Matrix thinks I'm crazy that I have that. Yes, there's a lot of people that have that. Yeah, it's kind of like a buzzing. Kind of like a little buzzing. It drives me insane. My son is nonverbal autistic and he signs to me that he hears colors. That is so cool. Yes. You can feel and hear it. Friends. This is why I love you. Okay, we got really off track, but I just wanted everyone to weigh in about the orbs and stuff, and I wanted to make SJ feel that you are not alone, because you are not. There are so many of us. You can hear music in the water. That is beautiful. That sounds beautiful. Yes. Thank you so much for sharing. We appreciate it. Okay, we are going to vote. We got to keep on moving because Mama's got more stories to read. Did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube? Happy face or sad face on TikTok? And everybody, thank you for sharing your experiences also. Have you ever been singing a song and then you turn off the radio and it's on the radio? Yes. Walking up the hill to the house when I was in school, I could tell if someone was home because I could feel if the TV was on or not. I get that. Totally get that. I don't feel it. I vibrate from it. That's pretty cool. Hello, Kristen. Yes, this is my office in my new home. Do you like it? Is it so pretty? If you can feel that much energy, you can definitely see spirits. Just open your mind to it. I am trying. I have synesthesia. Wait, what is that, Lou? Oh, that's awesome, Karen. Well, Jess, there was just cats on the beanbag, but they left. Where you can hear colors and see sounds. That's actually really, really cool. Google, here I come. I'll have to send you my story about an encounter with a demon from an old TV. Ooh, it was like Poltergeist. What? Thank you, Kristen. I missed you guys too. Numbers and days and things have colors and smells and tastes. Everything does. I agree with that. Jenny. Okay. Totally just getting off track here. Okay, our next story is from Kristen. Are you still here, Kristen? You are, right? Didn't you just talk? I feel like you just talked somewhere. Yes, Kristen. Intuition, right? Stay off track. Let us hit 1 million. We are at 736,000. You guys can do this. You can do it. Friends on YouTube, TikTok is asking for help to get to 1 million. If some of you want to hop on over and help with the taps, tap, tap, tap the screen. We can put a sticker on our millie board. Okay. Read on live. Let's put this one here. Let me grab Kristen's story. Intuition. Perfection. Okay. Meow. 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 7. Intuition. All right, we are reading Intuition. We are starting at 3:31:13. Here we go. Help is on the way, dear. Hi, Auntie. Hi. So I was going to visit my mom with my son, 5 years old. She lives about an hour away from us. About halfway there, I was debating on getting gas or waiting until I got closer to her house. Well, as I'm getting close to the nearest gas station, I had what felt like a premonition. I normally get them in my dreams only. I saw my Jeep flipped over, surrounded by police cruisers, ambulance, and some fire trucks. It felt like I was right there in the wreck, like I could feel the pain in my chest and everything. Suddenly, when I became aware again, we were pulling into the gas station and my son kept repeating, "Mom, you're okay and I'm okay now." What? Your son kept repeating, "Mom, you're okay and I'm okay now?" I tried to shake it off and I filled my tank, and then we went in and got a drink while we were there, and then we left. A little while later, passing through the town that we were in, there was a drunk driver who had hit a pole. And when I told my mom about it, she said that she had to pray because she had a pit in the bottom of her stomach about me and my son. All the women in my family are empaths, and I believe my son is too. She told me that she kept getting the feeling that something bad had happened to me, but it's crazy that we both felt it, and my body automatically took me to the gas station. Anyways, I hope that made sense. Love you, and I'm so glad that you're here for all of us. I'm going to be sending a bunch of stories soon. Lots of haunted houses. My sister almost got possessed, etc. Lots of crazy stuff. The end. Yes, quantum immortality for sure. That sounded like, right, Mojo? That one sounded like quantum immortality to me. You saw it? No. But if it was quantum immortality, then the son remembers? Also? They both jumped into the same one? Hey, Jess. They both jumped into the same similar timeline and they both remember? Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was still just, maybe it was just that you had the premonition and you're like everyone knew. Oh man, I'm not sure. Good night, Linda. Hello, Jessica McLean. Not your time, babes. She was standing in an out-of-body experience and he pulled her back. Maybe. I miss having hand cramps from tapping so much. Hi, Shrexy. Burnt toast theory. Good night, Auntie. I'll see you later next time. No worries, AJ. No, your subscription is still there, Reese. I see your badge. Where have you been? I've been moving. I'm in my new house. This is my new office. I knew my son was going to be unalived. I begged him to go home and stay. He did not, and it happened. Always listen to what you feel. Oh my goodness, Mary. I am so sorry for your loss. How do I tell? You have a badge next to your name there. Thank you. My fingers are numb. I love it. If you want to send stories in, you can send them to auntiematrix@gmail.com. It's on the screen for TikTok, and I will pop it in the chat for YouTube. We have all our stories for tonight. Actually, we have to pick one more after this, so you may get it. But you can send them for future lives and future videos as well. Crazy, crazy. Well, that's crazy, Kristen. What a story. Thank you so much for sharing. We are going to vote. Did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube? Happy face or sad face on TikTok. Our next person up is Cheyenne from TikTok, Dark Entity on my early years. Cheyenne, are you still here, my darling? I think I'm going to move this. I forget the title of mine. I can't find it in sent. How do I figure it out? You can always tell me your email address, but don't tell me now because I have to put you on the list before you can tell me. I'm going to read 3 more stories right now. Then we have to pick one for the 500K. No, I'm pulling them right now. They're in here. I think. Thank you so much to everyone who is sending gifts. I'm so sorry that I am doing a very bad job of saying thank you, but I want you to know that I appreciate you all so much. It's not. I see it. Let me try it again. I'll stop it and I'll start it again. And look, I stopped it and it just says what it is. 20 votes. I'll try again. My hand cramps. I had to switch to my left hand. Oh, wait. Cheyenne, are you here? Did you say you were here? You're here. Yes, you did say you were here. Okay, perfect. Let me find your story. Let me put this one in Read on the Live section. And then we go here and we are looking for Dark Entity of my early years. Ooh, this is another long. We've had so many great stories and so many long stories today. Of my early years. We're gonna get rid of this donut for a minute and try to sit crisscross apples. Oh, if we can. I don't think I can. What is wrong with me right now? I can't. Why can't I get into what is happening? I can't do it. I can't do it. What is happening? I feel like I have to get up. I feel like I have to get up and reset. I don't understand what's happening. You know what? I have to pee anyway, so I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Okay, I love you. And then maybe I'll be able to sit down right, because I don't know what the fuck that was. Can we do it? Can we do it? I don't think I can. I can't do it. Oh, I can't do it. You know what? I have gained some weight. So we started today. It's time. It's time to maybe stop that and try to reverse it. Yes, I did go to the doctor, and I'm supposed to be going to physical therapy, but I haven't gone in 2 weeks because of all the moving stuff. Anyway. My joints are always just swollen. Oh, subscribers! Holy smokes! Hold on 1 second. Candace, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Glitch community. Allie Cakes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you so much for sending 5 subscriptions. I appreciate you. I did that on the wrong word, but that's okay. Oh my God, I appreciate you so much. Coastal Southern Girl got one. Sassy Chic Boutique got one. Michelle Rodriguez, Terry Loves, and Esther all got subscriptions. Welcome to the Glitch community, my friends. Aw, Mama. You're so sweet. Me too, forgot the 2. Okay. We're still going. How are we doing, TikTok? Oh, 839,000. You guys are doing good. All right, we are reading Dark Entity of My Early Years. Oh, it's 11:11. Make a wish. Here we go. Dark Entity of My Early Years, 3/42/13. Here we go. Hi, Auntie Matrix. Hi. I watch your channel all the time, and I figured it was time to share my paranormal stories from when I was growing up. It's a long story with lots of crazy shit, and I think you and your other viewers will enjoy this one, though you may have to split it into multiple parts. Nope. Not splitting it. As far back as I can remember, I have always been able to sense spirits, with my earliest memories being when I was very little. It started with an intense feeling of being watched. I couldn't see it yet, but I knew I was being watched by a seemingly male entity that had a deep hatred for me, and I knew he wished to harm me. I always knew where he was in the room when I felt it, despite being unable to see him. Around the time I was 5 or 6, my great uncle had recently passed away from cancer, and my mom, brother, and I were living in a red 2-story house. At the time, we would hear what sounded exactly like my uncle's boots walking around upstairs. My mom fully believed it was my uncle, and to my knowledge, still does. I knew it was not my uncle, solely based on the evil vibes I got from this entity, but I have never told my mom this. Still, it posed as my uncle for her, setting off a toy motorcycle that was across the room once when my mom was home alone. My uncle used to ride a Harley Davidson. She told my uncle to stop, and that never happened again, but the boots and the stomping around continued. Almost always at times we knew there was no one upstairs. When I was 10, due to my mom becoming disabled, we ended up having to move in with my grandparents. Not long after moving in there, the feeling came back, this time with even more intense. It had followed us. The air in the house began to feel heavy, and the house looked darker than normal. I would come home from school having had a good day, and the second I stepped foot in the house, I could feel the energy shift, and the air got so heavy, it felt like I couldn't breathe. I would become irritable and moody out of nowhere. I would oftentimes lose my temper or hit or throw things. I remember family members having conversations with me about my temper and telling me things that had happened that I didn't even remember. Soon that subsided, but that's when I began to see the entity. Usually it was a shadow out of the corner of my eye, and when I would look, it was no longer there. It had the strongest presence in the back bathroom of the house. There are 2 bathrooms, one half bath right off the hallway, and then a full bath connected to that bathroom that is also connected to the master bedroom. The setup is really stupid. Every time I wasn't saying that, that's in the story, by the way. Every time I went in there, I just knew I was being watched, which absolutely fucking sucked because it was the only place in that house any of us could shower. I would always open the mirrors/medicine cabinets in both bathrooms so the mirrors faced the walls because I always felt like he would show himself behind me in the mirror. Thank God he never did, though I could sense him there. For a long time, that was all that ever happened, but then things started to escalate. One time in particular, I had a friend over for my birthday. It was still early in the day, no later than 10 in the morning. My grandparents and my friend were in the living room watching a 9/11 documentary. My birthday is September 11th, so that's not unusual. And I was in the bathroom brushing my teeth with the door open. Out of nowhere, I heard what sounded like a girl laughing and running down the hall. Then something hit the wall and the light switch physically flipped off, cutting out the lights. I immediately whipped my head out into the hallway and looked both directions thinking it was my friend. No one. I walked out to the living room, toothpaste still in my mouth, and asked if my friend had just run down the hall and turned out the light. Everyone said no with really confused looks on their faces. Now my friend liked to mess with me, but every time I caught her, she would bust out laughing. The fact that she said no so seriously and maintained it, along with both grandparents, told me that she wasn't messing with me. I asked if anybody had even been in the hallway, to which the answer was no also. Great. As time went on and I got older, my once great relationship with my grandma began to sour due to narcissistic mental abuse, and I was becoming increasingly unhappy living there. Probably because of this, things continued to escalate. My stuff would go missing, only to appear in places that I had already looked. I saw shadows more and more often, including seeing the Hat Man one time, years before I learned he was a thing other people saw. Not eventful, he just walked past me into the kitchen and disappeared. That's still really scary. And the kitchen cabinets would not stay closed at night. What do you mean they wouldn't stay closed? They kept opening. I don't like when the cabinets open. The cats would hiss at dark, empty corners. I got poked, grabbed, my hair tugged. My phone battery would go from 60% to 20% in an actual second. This happened more than once, and it was not an old phone. My bearded dragon's enclosure got opened in the middle of the night once as well, and that was the one time I actually mustered up some courage and cussed that spooky fucker out. I wasn't playing that shit, especially not with the cats in the house, and it never happened again. He was fine, by the way, and is currently a happy old man. Another time, a picture flew off the wall while I was home alone and vacuuming. I would also hear my family members' voices calling my name while I was home alone. I would also at times, right as I was falling asleep at night, feel what felt like a cat running across my legs at full speed. We did have cats, but they weren't allowed in the room at night, plus the direction of the running would have landed the cat face first into a wall had it been real. So that also rules out a real cat doing it. You name it, it happened to me. Once I reached my teenage years, things got out of control. The entity began to get more aggressive and violent. I was FaceTiming with my now ex-boyfriend once when I began to hear a low, heavy breathing noise from across the room. Over the course of several minutes, it got closer and closer, and the closer it got, the more it began to sound like growling, until eventually it was growling directly in my ear. My boyfriend could hear it too over the phone and started to get concerned, telling me that I should probably just go to bed at that point, like I was gonna get any sleep after that shit. Once in the middle of the day, I was sitting at the computer in the front room of the house, and from the front room, you can see into the hallway due to a large cutout in the wall. I was just minding my business on the computer when I got the sudden urge to look up. Right as I did, my eyes landed on the bathroom door, which slammed shut almost instantly. I froze and just stared at it for a second. The light never came on. No one walked in or out of that bathroom. Several minutes later, I heard shampoo bottles falling in the tub in the back bathroom, and when I went to the shower that evening, every single bottle that had been on the edge of the tub or even on the shower shelf was now in the tub. Then one night, I was having a very intense dream that I was looking through an orb, yelling at someone to warn them of a demon chasing them. When I woke up, suddenly with my heart pounding, I quickly noticed that my legs felt like they were on fire. I reached down to feel them and they felt hot and bumpy. I shared a room with my grandma, so I couldn't turn on the light to see. I got up and walked out to the living room where I turned on the light and discovered 3 long scratches on my legs from my knees to my ankles. Instantly, I swear on everything, the room turned red and started spinning, and the entity, which now looked twice as large as every other time I had seen it, came running towards me from the front room, laughing. I took the fuck off back down the hall and got back to my room. I don't know how I fell back asleep, but I remember being terrified too. Eventually, the activity began to subside and then disappeared altogether for several months. For the first time since I could remember, I finally felt at peace and safe from this thing. Little did I know, it was really just preparing for its grand finale. I'm scared. I'm so scared. One night, after months of thinking this thing had finally fucked off, I woke up randomly in the middle of the night. Now, I never do this, so this was already weird. I opened my eyes and looked straight up, immediately asking myself, why does this ceiling look so close? I then noticed a sensation of being pulled up. Confused, I turned to look in the mirror across the room to find myself floating mid-air. I turned again to face my bed and could see my body still sleeping. I said something, I don't remember what exactly, probably what the fuck, honestly, and felt myself slam back into my body. Several years later, and I still haven't found the words to describe that sensation. Now back in my body, I opened my eyes again and gasped for air to see the entity on top of me, holding me down. I was able to roll over to my side and I just started praying. I've always believed in God, but I've never been really religious. I didn't know what else to do in this moment, but praying angered it more. Thankfully, after only seconds of praying, the entity gave one final shove and was gone. I was 18 then. I'm 25 now with my own home and I haven't seen him again, nor have there been any other signs of him being back. What's weird is I don't feel the presence at my grandparents' house either now. It's just gone. Still, after all those years of near constant haunting, there is always a fear that he's just lying dormant and might come back. But every time I think of that, I remind myself that God protected me when I called out to him, and he would do it again if needed. That and as I proved when the demon started trying to fuck with my animals, I'll cuss that spooky motherfucker out and we will have beef. If you've made it this far, thank you so much for reading. I hope you enjoyed it. I have some other stories involving possibly meeting someone from a past life and having premonitions on more than one occasion, but I will send those in a separate message another time. Please feel free to ask questions and share your thoughts. The end. Yes, persevere. That's exactly what I thought. Persevere said she was astral projecting to get away from him. That is exactly what I thought. Oh, Camille says it was trying to get you from your body to take it over. Okay. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. What is astral projection? It's like Insidious. I didn't see that. I don't know what that is. Astral projections, when like you're basically like your soul's coming out of your body and going and fucking hanging out in other places and traveling to other places. Astral travel, astral projection. But first of all, I like that you used your words and that worked for a little bit. I do not like that you got fucking scratched. And now I don't know, because first I was thinking, oh yes, you were trying to get away from him, but maybe he was pulling you out of your body to try to take over your body. You're with Camille on that one. It had already started the infestation process with the mood swings and the scratches. Yes. Correct, Lindsay. I agree. He was pulling. Like they're awake. I moved from my last house for the safety of my animals. Wow. Astral projection. I think it wanted to take you over. Oh my God, that's so scary. Well, at least it's been, what, 8? 7 years? Why? What's wrong with me? 25, 18, 28. I don't know, however many years. Fuck it. Something years he did 100%. Ooh. Yeah, that's like really scary. Hello, Alyssa. Hi. That's why I won't lucid dream. You keep tapping yourself out of your live. It's okay. Yes, it is, Noemi. Hello. Hello. I don't know what kind of math that was, boo. I am tired. I have been exhausted because we have been literally going here. Since we closed on the house, we have been going and going and going and going. And I have honestly been falling asleep at like between 10 and 11 o'clock normally. And it is 11:30 right now. So I am struggling to stay up right now. But you guys are keeping me excited enough to be up. Maybe she had been astral projecting the whole time and didn't know it, and that's what pulled it in. Oh, persevere. Maybe. Hello, April. It's me. It's me, Noemi. I love that you're staying up with us. You're appreciated. Thank you. I love you. You're so sweet. Hello, Megaphone. Sarge, thank you so much for all the panther paws. You're the coolest. Oh, you finished the goal. Yes. Oh my God. Thank you so much for sharing this crazy ass story. I'm so glad that the thing has not been gone. And I'm glad that you're using your words and everything's okay now. Whoo, let's vote. Did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube? Happy face or sad face on TikTok? Thank you so much for sharing. Hello, Eben. Thank you. Hello, Judy. Yes. Hello, Rue. Our next story is Gisela on TikTok. Gisela, are you still here, my darling? You guys are so close to 1 million. You guys are so... That was one of the craziest stories you've ever heard, right? You guys are so close. So close to 1 million. Ooh, I'm watching. 995, 997, 997, 998, 999. Yeah! Woo! Woo! We had a million. First million in the new house. Woohoo! Yay! Thank you guys so much. I knew you could do it. You guys are amazing. 1 million. 1 million likes. 1 million. Pat yourself on the back, friends. Pat yourselves on the back. You guys are amazing. Amazing. We have kept the streak going. Since we got this millie board, we haven't missed a millie. I don't think I can remember the last time we didn't hit a millie, right? Yes, friends. Ooh, little Sarge. Thank you for the gold mine. Good job, my friends. This house does have great vibes. It really, really super does. Ooh, thank you for the game bow, Allie. And Solo, thank you for the give me your vote. A subscriber millie sticker. We do. We do need a subscriber millie sticker. Should we put the sticker on the board now? We should, right? You want to do it now? I had to stop for a second because I saw the number 999888. I had to screenshot. I saw it at 999888 too. So good. Yes. Okay, let's get the stickers. Let's get the stickers. Hold on. A millionaire. I'm a young millionaire. All right, here we go. We're going to randomly pick 2 stickers for the board. We can't stop tapping now. We need to detox. Okay. First sticker in the new house. First live. First million likes. First sticker in the new house. I love you guys. I love you so much. Okay. All right. I randomly picked 2. Here's what we have. We have one these are supernatural themed, by the way. We have one that says supernatural, join the hunt. Just kind of like a whoosh. And then this one is driver picks the music with baby. So these are the 2 stickers. We are going to vote. So I will put a vote up in a second, but it's going to be the join the hunt, supernatural join the hunt, or driver picks the music. So let's do a vote. Let me put up a vote. Which sticker? All right. YouTube, you're voting. It says it in there. TikTok, it's going to be happy face, sad face. Happy face for supernatural join the hunt. Sad face for driver picks the music. Happy face, sad face. We got 45 more seconds to vote on TikTok. It is hard to choose, right? Ooh, it is like super split on YouTube. It's like so close. Happy face, sad face. Happy face, sad face. 23 more seconds. You voted twice? Oh, because you're on both. Happy face, sad face. 13 more seconds to vote. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Happy face, sad face. 3, 2, 1. All right. TikTok picked this one, and so did YouTube. But TikTok was 76 to 53, and YouTube is like 55% to like something percent. But it's driver picks the music is going on the board. Driver picks the music. Let me grab the board. Do you write down the dates beside the stickers so you'll always remember? You should. Oh, I don't actually. That's a good idea. No, people are so upset. Okay, hold on. Let me get the board. You haven't seen the board? I would need to get a pen that's like metallic or something, because it's a black board. If I'm gonna write the date, I have to get like a special pen. Okay, if you haven't seen the board, this is the board. This is the 1 million board. It started, I already put baby on, so every other sticker you see was from hitting 1 million, and we have not missed one since then. It's supernatural themed this time. When we run out of supernatural stickers, we fill this board up, then we'll do another theme for the next one. Silver Sharpie writes on black. Cool. So we are going to put this baby, where should we put this one? Hold on, let me just move my mic for a second. Where should we put this one? Should we do down here? Next to the green one? Like in the circle, top left. I'm backwards. What is that? Top left? Here, you mean? Is this what you think? Has to be on Dean's side. Your left. The other side. This side? Yes. 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 Okay. All right. All right. We're popping it here. If I can do it. Yes, that's good. Oh, I didn't peel it for you. Sorry. All right, here we go. It's going right here. Woo! That's where it's going. It's stuck already, so I hope you like it. Da, 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 da. Good job, everybody. Good job, everybody. A milli, a milli, a milli. All right, we'll put this milli board away till next time. The milli board. You guys are awesome. Woo! We got to finish our stories. We have 4 more stories to read. We got to read them. Let's read them. Good night, Shay. I'm off like a prom dress. Bye, Mojo. I missed you too. Yes, friends. We should have labeled them with dates. I don't have a pen. That includes the 2 extras, Brooke. Yes. I have to pick the 2 extras. I didn't pick for 500K or a milli yet. So I have the 2 that I'm going to read right now, and then we'll pick for the 500K and the milli. Okay. Gisela, are you here, my darling? Gisela, I asked before, but I can't remember if you answered. Gisela, goal for next live is 2 million so we can get 2 stickers. You will get another sticker if you hit another million. You will. Not tonight, obviously. I love Dean's mugshot. I know it. Love the board. Yes. Good night, Mindy. Jess Ago, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Are you here, Giselle? Gisela? Oh, Gisela. Oh, Gisela. You're pushing it. Oh, Gisela. Oh, Gisela. Oh, Gisela. Oh, Gisela. Let me find Giselle's anyway. Hold on. Read on live. Boom. Bam. No, the person that told me to read it anyway was Ness, but we can read Gisella's anyway, and they can go watch it on the thing, I guess. Going back to the dark side. All right. All right. We have had some awesome stories tonight. You're so right. We really, really have. All right. Something with a mimic. Okay, here's the problem. Oh. Gisela. Oh, is it this? Got it. All right. We got Gisella's. It's called Voice Mimic Story. Do you guys like to hear the names of them? Oh, you hear them anyway because people tell me what they named them. Never mind. Okay. Let me pop this one out. Voice Mimic Story. I'm going to move you over here. 24-hour stream. I can't do that. I can't do it. Set another gift goal. Okay. Set another gift goal. We'll set it. We'll set it. I'm going to put on some money guns. Okay. What am I doing? Okay. Voice Mimic. Are you ready? Is everyone ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
We're doing Voice Mimic Story. We're starting at 4:08:36. Hi, Auntie Matrix. Hi. I follow you on TikTok and I love your stories, or should I say people's stories. Mine is not a glitch in the Matrix, but rather a paranormal one. I'm still freaking out about it. Okay, we'll try to explain everything. I don't know if you would know why this happened to us, or if you know someone who could help me understand. So, we went to Puerto Rico last April. There were 10 of us, myself, husband, son, daughter, my friend Nancy, Alex's husband, their son and daughter as well, and 2 other adults. Just gave you their names because they also heard things. The other 2 adults did not say much about it. Anyways, we stayed in Cabo Rojo. We rented an Airbnb, beautiful house with a pool, 4 bedrooms. Each couple stayed in 1 bedroom and 4 kids in a bedroom with 2 bunk beds. House did not look old at all. We'll try to make it fast. First night, we were hanging out and we go to bed. My husband and I are trying to watch something on our tablets. It is probably around midnight and I hear noises coming from the kitchen, like someone opening and closing the drawers, cabinets, things like that. I'm thinking, well, maybe someone got hungry or thirsty and they're out there, right? Nothing bad. So really didn't even pay attention to that. I'm making that face because that freaks me out. Second night, we go to bed again and same thing with the kitchen and noises. Again, this happens after we all go to our bedrooms. This time I go to the bathroom in the hallway and I peek over to the kitchen, but there was nobody there. So I thought, oh, whoever it was is back in bed. Again, I don't think anything bad and I go back to bed. Now here is where we start realizing that something was up. Third night, we actually had to get up at 3 a.m. because we needed to drive 3 hours to catch this ferry. So my husband puts the alarm at 2:45 a.m. to take a shower. The alarm goes off and he goes up to take a shower. While I'm rolling around trying to wake myself up, I hear my friend Nancy, like she is talking to someone on the phone. I immediately think, oh, she's probably talking to her boss because he calls her usually during the day. Then I realize the time and I think that can't be her boss. It's 3 a.m. So then I think, oh, it's probably about the ferry tickets. Maybe she's finding out about a time or whatever. So I get up, I start getting dressed. Kids are up and my daughter, who is 10 years old, comes into my room to change. And while she's changing, she says, Mommy, I don't like the room that I'm sleeping in. And I said, why? To what she says, I opened my eyes and I see this boy, shorter than my brother, standing in the middle of the room looking around, like not knowing what's going on. I said, maybe you had a bad dream and you think you saw that. And she says, Mom, this is the second night that I saw him. So I try to calm her down and I just say, maybe you can sleep with us tonight. And she was like, no, I'm good. I'm with my brother, Joaquin and Emma. So I was like, okay, whatever. We're still getting ready, 3 a.m.-ish. They all start getting up and I go to the kitchen with my friend Alex. Nancy's husband says, oh, Gisela, you were up really early. Who were you talking to so early? And I said, what do you mean? He said, I heard you talking earlier and then I heard Alexis, my husband, go into the bathroom and you continued to talk. So I thought you were on the phone. I said, no, Alexis woke up with the alarm. We didn't talk and I was in bed trying to wake myself up. I was not talking to anyone. Then I said, maybe with Veronica, my daughter. And he says, no, this is before the kids were up because I woke them up and they were all in bed and asleep when I went into their room. I look at him and I say, actually, I heard Nancy on the phone earlier too. He looks at me and says, I just woke Nancy up. She overslept. What do you mean you heard her talking? My husband, who does not believe in any of this, says to me, maybe you thought it was Nancy, but it was someone outside on the streets. I look at him and I say, no, it was Nancy's voice. And my friend Alex says, I heard you talking earlier too. It was your voice, Gisela. So at this point, we're just confused, not knowing what to do or what to say to each other. Then it hit me with what my daughter had said to me minutes before about her room. So my friend Nancy is coming out of her room now and we tell her what had just happened. Of course, she reassured me that she was not talking or anything either. She's very scared of these kinds of things and she just brushes it off we went out like we were supposed to. The fourth night, we got home around 1:30 a.m. We go to bed and again with the kitchen noises. Oh my God, with the kitchen noises. But I was so tired that I just fell asleep. Night 5. Now this is Thursday into Friday. Thursday, we go into the house at around 5 p.m. and did barbecue and we were enjoying the pool. I'm walking to my room, passing through this hallway and I hear, psst, right next to my ear. I turned around and went back to my husband, who does not want to make a big deal. I was like, okay, just come with me. I need to get something from the bedroom. Then we're like talking, eating, and we hear my friend Nancy's teenage son say, what? A few seconds later, what? Again. And then he comes out of the room and he says, what, Mom? We all look at each other and Nancy says, huh? And he says, you have been calling me like 3 times. I keep asking you what, and you don't say anything. She looked at me and just says, I haven't called your name. I've been here with Gisela sitting at the table. At this point, our 2 teenage sons look at us and realize that something is up because of the way that we're looking at each other. So we go to bed again, the noise in the kitchen. This night, I was fully aware of everything and I could not sleep well. I texted Nancy to see if she hears cabinets and drawers opening and closing, and she says yes. She texted our other friends and they were in their rooms almost asleep. Nancy is freaking out and I just say, try to watch something until we fall asleep. Really early morning on Friday, my friend Alex says to me and my husband, why did you both go into the bathroom together last night? like laughing, thinking we were actually doing something. We look at each other and say, we did not leave the room after we all went to bed. My friend Alex says, I heard when your bedroom door opened, you guys walked through the hallway. I could hear you talking to each other, and then you went into the bathroom. And then I heard the toilet flushing and you guys walking out of the bathroom back into your room. And I heard when you closed the door in your room. We looked at each other and said, no, we did not do that. Why would we both go to the bathroom together? And we did not leave the room. He was pale and he said, it was your voices. You guys are playing with me, right? We told him many times we were not joking, but he says it's impossible that he heard us and that it wasn't us. That was the last thing that happened because we were just leaving that house. Up until today, he thinks that we are lying to him. Really? What I don't understand is why. We did not play with the Ouija board. We did not talk about any of the paranormal things because my friends hate talking about it. And then, of course, we all asked about the kitchen noises and they all assumed it was any of us in the kitchen until we knew that it was not. I have heard about mimics, but never about mimicking voices. Why do they do that? Why play with our voices like that? Is there a reason for it? Thankfully, nothing followed us home, but I just don't understand what they were looking for from us. They made sure to know that we knew it was them. Sorry, such a long story, but I had to tell you everything. I hope you know why this happened. Okay. Where was this location? That is a great question. No, mimics definitely do mimic voices. Mimics, I actually mimic voices normally. As far as I know, mimics will mimic voices first before they get stronger and like appear in physical form, I think. Yes, we did it, Della. Woo! So that is totally normal. I'm thinking it's probably haunted. That sounds like a haunted little place, right? Things in the kitchen. The ghosts love the damn kitchen. Mimicking you. Either that or someone just said, I kind of think it's timelines accidentally overlapping, especially with everyone's own voices. It could also be timelines overlapping. Sorry, I was reading over here. Good night, Jessica. I know these are so good today. I'm glad nothing followed you home, but I feel like that I just feel like it was haunted. I feel like that place was haunted. Your kids saw the little boy. You guys kept hearing shit in the kitchen. You kept hearing your own voices and shit. That place was just haunted. I think it was just haunted, which is like really fucking creepy though. Yes, Kimberly. Yes. This is my new office. Woo! Sorry, April. Was it a vacation home? Where was it? Oh, we can't even ask because they're not here. I don't think they're here. But that was crazy. What a great story. Thank you so much for sharing. We are going to vote. Did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube? Happy face. Oh shit. Where did my shit go? Happy face or sad face on TikTok. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, wasn't it in Puerto Rico? Was it in Puerto Rico? I can't remember. Let me scroll up. Yes, it was in Puerto Rico. Also, all the way at the end of this, it says, if you do tell my story, you can change the names, please. So I want to say I didn't see that until the end because it was at the end of the story. So I apologize, but I didn't know. Yeah. If you guys want me not to say names or something, I suggest you either say that at the beginning of it, or just change the names yourself in there. It was definitely not leaving anyone alone. I know. Leah, hello, hello, hello. You think it was Capo Rojo, Puerto Rico? Okay. While you guys are voting, we are going to the next story by Ness. This person is not here, but they said to read it anyway. And so I'm going to do this. Guys, I need to tell you, because this is the first live I'm doing in the new place. And like looking at my computer, it looks the same because my computer is the same. This is the same. I have my same crystals next to me and my same things. So when I'm looking this way, it really weirdly feels like I'm in my apartment and that I should turn this way and see my window and I should turn this way and see my bed. But then I turn and that's not what it is. And it's freaking me out a little bit. It's freaking me out. Love the fan art on the wall. Thank you. The most likes I've gotten one live, I think we got to 2 million. I think we got to like, I feel like we got to like 2.1 million or something like that. This is better than, yes. Chris, those are so cute. All right, hold on. So I have a problem. I can't read this one because they just said it was called My Story, but when I look in my email from My Story, there's a lot of ones that just say My Story, and they didn't tell me an email address, so I don't know which one it is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep this person, and then on our next live I'll have it so that their story is first so I can ask them which one they are because I don't know which one they are. So let's pick our other two. Hold on one second. I need to keep this to the side so I remember that. Okay. So we have room for 3 more stories then, because we have that one and then the 500K and the 1 million. So Judy has a story. Okay, Judy from YouTube, what's the name of your story, please? Let me know if you have a story, friends. If you have a story, throw it out there. You sent your story in, Miss Maya. What's your story, Miss Maya? What's the name of it? Oh, yeah, Soul. Okay, Soul. Can you tell me your email address and then I'll be able to look it up? So then I have 3 then. We have 3 already. Blackie, that's the name of it. Blackie. Miss Maya, what's the name of yours? And Soul, just let me know like your email address, like the first part before the @whatever.com. Hospital ghosts that possess me. Ooh, okay. And URALLYIZZAF. All right, we got our next 3. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Jess, you're back. Woohoo! All right, let's grab. Friends, I just want to thank you so much for being here. If you're enjoying this and you haven't already, please press the follow button TikTok or the subscribe button YouTube. Also, these lives are being recorded, so and they will be up on YouTube after the live is over, about like 15 or 20 minutes so after the live is over. So if you've missed any stories or if you'd like to rewatch, please make sure that you are subscribed to my YouTube. The YouTube is Tessica Vision, Auntie Matrix, same as here, so you can go find it over there. Yep. I love you so much. Oh, and go pre-order my book. Do it. Okay, Judy is Blackie. Wow. Oh my God, we have so many long ones tonight, guys. It is almost 12. I'm probably not going to bed until almost 1 o'clock. I'm going to be so sleepy. Okay. Hello, Donna. Hello. Oh, holy smokes, Jess. I'm so glad everybody's okay. What's my book about? So my book is, it's an introduction from me, and then it's a collection or compilation of like 80 of the best stories that I had received up until the time that I put the book together. And it is coming out in September. It's published by a real life publisher. And please pre-order it. You can go to the link in my bio, tessicavision.com, to pre-order my book. Okay. There's also will be an audiobook. And yes, it will be my voice. Boop, 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 boop. Thanks, Anna. I love you too. All right. We are doing Blackie. And we are starting at... I forgot to turn this down. 424. Oh, nope. 425. Oh, 7. Okay. Here we go. Hi, Auntie. Hi. First off, I want to let you know that I'm a huge fan and have listened to you for a while now and finally decided to share some of the things that have happened to me. Let me start off by telling you that I come from a family that is quite sensitive to things like the paranormal. Apologies in advance as it's a long one. This is one of something most of my family has seen, so here I go. Okay. When I was younger, about 7 years old, my parents were in the process of painting the interior of the house we had moved into about 2 years prior, Silmar House. They were going to start off with my bedroom and their bedroom, so they moved both of our bedroom furniture to the garage, which is where we slept while they prepped the walls and painted. One night, I can remember as we were going to sleep, I had an odd feeling as if someone was watching me sleep. I remember peeking my head out of the blanket and looking at one corner of the garage and seeing the figure of a man just standing there. At first sight, I thought it was my dad that maybe had gotten up for some reason. As I was about to call out to him, I noticed that the man I was looking at was not really standing, but actually looked as if he was floating in thin air. He was about 4 feet off the floor. All I could see was the shadowy outline of this person or whatever it was, and they had on what looked like a long black trench coat and was wearing a black hat too. All I did was cover myself back up and tried my best to go back to sleep and not think about it. It sounds like the Hat Man. You think that was the Hat Man, guys? Yes, Cody, there will. You can pre-order the audiobook as well. Years later, now in my teen years, at about 14 years old, I see him once again. Only this time, it was not in the Silmar house. I was staying the night at one of my cousin's house. We were having a cousin sleepover. We will call their house Arletta House number 1. The numbers will come in handy later. We were talking about who knows what. I can't remember what our conversation was about when I saw the same man standing outside my cousin's bedroom window. Same look of black trench coat and a black hat. I froze and didn't know what to say or do. I was in the middle of a conversation with one of my cousins, 14 years of age too, and her little sister, 10 years, seeing how my face just changed. I stopped talking and as mentioned before, I froze looking straight at the window. They both turned to see what I was looking at and they saw him too. Oh my God. Not that I want everyone to see him, but such validation. I love when that happens. My 10-year-old cousin screamed. I turned to look at her and quickly turned to look back at the window and he or it was gone. My aunt and uncle came rushing into the room. Their bedroom was right next to my cousin's and asked what was going on. My cousin, the 10-year-old, starts to tell them what we see. My aunt and uncle froze and looked at each other and said, "Are you sure you saw someone standing there? That window is 5 feet off the floor." Note the window is, if standing from the outside was 5 feet off the floor, from the inside it was 3 feet or so. We, my cousins and I all started telling them what we saw and how there was no way all three of us imagined it. My uncle went out and walked around the house and of course there was nothing or no one around. About a month goes by and there was a family party at the same cousin's house. The family is together, everyone is having a good time and having conversations of their own. The adults were together in the living room talking while the younger ones, the cousins in the family, were outside playing and watching the younger in the group. My aunt, whose house we were in, Arletta House number 1, called my 2 cousins, 14 and 10, and I to come over where her, my parents, and other aunts and uncles and some other adult cousins were at. We go in and my aunt asked us to tell them what we saw that night during the sleepover. So I started off by telling them what we saw. I also added that I had seen him before when I was about 7 years old at our Silmar house. I then noticed one of my cousin's faces, age 23, looked shocked and turned to look at my aunt who lived in Arletta House number 1 that she too has seen this thing/person at her home growing up at Arletta House number 2, about 3 blocks away from Arletta House number 1. She then says that it's the same thing/person always would appear to her outside her house and inside as well, scaring her. As it turns out, there have been quite a few people in the family who have seen this person or whatever it is, because till this day, we do not know who or what it is. When we have gotten together as a family, now that we are all adults, we have all shared our stories of when we have seen him. We called him Blackie because he is dressed in all black with a black hat, and he just looks like a black shadow. I have now heard people refer to him as the Top Hat Man. Yes, the Hat Man. Yes. As it turns out, my then 10-year-old cousin started seeing him a lot more often after that first encounter. She has told me stories from Blackie hiding things from her, moving things around the room, shaking her bed at times. That's weird. I've never heard of the Hat Man taking things or anything like that. Her brother, we will call him F, has seen him too at the Arletta house number 1, standing outside the house along with another male cousin, Jay. They quickly went outside to see who had gotten into the house and to see if the fence was open or if someone had come into the front yard, but the fence was closed. As they ran out, they saw Blackie move past the corner of the house, and as if he turned the corner, but it just disappeared. There was a brick wall there separating the front of the house to the back. No way someone could just vanish there. When F had his first daughter, he was still living at my aunt's house, and he had seen Blackie standing by his daughter's crib while she slept, and my cousin F stared, cussing him out, telling it to get away from her, and then it just vanished. Sorry. As it turns out, my brother A has seen him as well in the Sylmar house when he was a teenager, about 14 years old. So that would make me about 6. He's 8 years older than me. It was hot summer, and that night we decided to take his blanket and sleep in the living room, which was next to the kitchen. From the living room, you can see straight into the kitchen. The kitchen has 2 huge windows about 4 feet tall and the back door right next to those windows. The windows are between 3 to 4 feet off the floor when standing from the outside. My mom is 5 feet tall, and if standing out there looking in from the outside, her shoulders are at the base of the window. Picture below to give you an idea of the height from the outside. This will be relevant. That night, he chose to sleep in the living room with the back door open, but it had the metal spring door that was closed and locked. Sometimes he would do that so that he can...
Did I scare you?
You scared the shit out of me.
I opened the door and you didn't turn around.
You opened the door and I was... did anyone else see? Oh, Auntie, your door just opened. Holy shit. I can't. Oh. You? Did you open the door and they ran in?
Yes.
I was sitting here reading and I didn't even know?
Yep. It's in the moment.
You going to bed?
Yeah.
Come give me a kiss. You scared me. He's got to stop that. He startled even me. Freaked out. He got us good. I love you.
Good night, guys.
Oh.
Baby, I love you.
Oh. Isn't it nice though that he can go to bed? Uncle has to knock from now on. Wait, did you guys see when he came in the first time? Apparently he was like standing there waiting and I was just like talking. Okay. Yes, but you didn't see anyone. Oh my God. Install a doorbell. That's so creepy. Okay, let me get back to the story. Hold on. I'll go to bed after we have this one and 2 more, and then we'll go to bed. I want to finish it up. You guys did so good today. Okay. Whew. So sorry, Judy, that we interrupted that story, but he scared me. Okay. That night he chose to sleep in the living room with the back door open, but it had the metal spring door that was closed and locked. Sometimes he would do that so he could feel the fresh breeze coming in from the outside. That actually sounds really nice. When he did so, he would sleep with the outside porch lights on as well. As he slept, he said that for some reason, woke up and he had the urge to look towards the kitchen. That's when he sees him. He saw Blackie standing outside the kitchen through the window. When he sees him, he says he looked as if he was just floating in midair. The Sylmar house and the A states he has seen Blackie from head to toe through the window. But besides the fact it wouldn't be possible for someone to be standing outside the kitchen window and he had seen head to toe unless they were standing on a ladder or something because of the height of the windows. He says he knows it wasn't a real person because the lights from the outside were shining through his body. So he knew that wasn't an actual person, but some sort of apparition. I can go on and on telling you all the experiences the family has had with this Blackie throughout the years, but then we would be here all night. Hope you enjoyed. Oh, wait, this is like the picture showing Sylmar house outside of kitchen. Hold on one second. Let me show you this picture. This is the picture over here. He's a ninja. There's two more, A-Ray. There's two more. Oh, so this is mom, and then that's the... I see. I see. Okay. First I thought this was Hat Man. The Hat Man, right? Because the trench coat and the hat. So I was thinking it was definitely the Hat Man. But I'm pretty sure the Hat Man just, like, watches. I don't think that I mean, I don't know. I personally have never experienced him. But I think that he just watches. I don't think the Hat Man physically does anything. People always just report seeing him, like, staring and watching. Joe, thank you so much for the galaxy. I appreciate you so much. Right, looked like he was in a suit. I'm not thinking Hat Man anymore. Oh, you meant from Sender. From Sender. They all look so like... The Hat Man sat on my bed and laid next to me. He's just a watcher, right? Right. Judy, are you still here? Judy, where are you, Judy? My sister said he comes when something bad is about to happen, but that's it. Hi, bye. There you are, Judy. I think my son has seen him in our old house because he said he looks just like what you described. So I don't know if it was just another entity, like another ghost or another spirit or entity. But because he was doing shit, I don't think it was Hat Man. I've never seen the Hat Man outside my house, always inside and pretty close, like in a doorway. My cousin is the only one who has he's actually moved things on. Maybe your cousin, okay, so maybe you guys saw the Hat Man, but your cousin didn't? I'm not sure. You don't think it was Hat Man either, right? Is that the same guy that shows up before natural disasters and tragedies? Isn't that like the Mothman? Or is that something else? I am on. I haven't been on for like a month because I've been moving. Cousin's seen him the same time as both of them. That's the Mothman, right? Interesting. We need a mod to kick the 8 bully. Just admitted to being a bully. I've never connected the Hat Man to tragedies either. Yeah. It's very, very interesting. I'm really on the fence. I really don't know. Hello, Anastasia. I really feel like maybe it wasn't the Hat Man, or maybe your cousin didn't see the Hat Man. But also the Hat Man is normally inside. I don't think I've ever heard of the Hat Man being outside. And also, whoever it was saw the light shining through him. And I'm pretty sure the Hat Man is like a shadow figure that's like blacker than dark, like darker than dark. Does that make sense? So I feel like I don't know if that was a Hat Man. I think that was something else. Hat Man is a copycat to the Marble Man in silhouette. I used to live on a street named Arletta. That's awesome. My friend and I have seen the Hat Man. Some claim he's a protector. Also, the people who have experienced extreme trauma see him. Yes, I've heard both, Rida. I've heard that he's a protector and that also he's a foreshadower of like bad shit. He's a shadow, but almost solid, not see-through. Interesting, right? Yes. Anyway, thank you so much for sharing your story. I appreciate it so much. Have you seen it since? Did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube? Happy face or sad face on tickety tockety tick tock tick. I saw the Hat Man right out of a deep sleep. I ran so fast in my son's room. Nothing bad though. The elusive Hat Man is yet to appear to me. You've seen so many things. Stop being greedy. Stop being greedy, Jess. Okay. Miss Maya on TikTok. Are you here, my darling? We have 2 more stories, friends, and then Auntie Matrix is going to bed. Yes, Ruby, do it, do it. Yes, you are here. Perfect. Let me grab that one while you guys are voting. Label read on live. Let's go for Hospital Ghost That Possessed Me, right? Woo! I'm excited about that one. You write this down. Hospital Ghost That Possessed Me. Okay. Ooh, I'm liking the title. I know. Your plate is too full to add the Hat Man, and he knows. Oh, not my portal friends, John. That's Jess Cold Cards' portal friend. She has the portal on her house. Okay. Here we go. Woo. Hospital Ghost That Possessed Me. We are starting this one at 4:41:36. There we go. Hi, Auntie Matrix. Hi. My name is Lamaya. I go by Maya. Sorry. I love watching your TikTok videos on the paranormal and ghost stories. I have a few of my own, but the one that sticks out to me the most is the one I'm going to tell right now. A little backstory. I've been able to see spirits since I was a little girl, as early as 5 years old. When a 19-year-old, I got admitted to the hospital. I have sickle cell disease. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I ended up being an overflow patient, and they put me on the oncology floor. For people who don't know, it's the floor where cancer patients go, and many transition there. Around this time, my brother was also in the hospital on the children's side, which was across the way from where I was. He had surgery, and I asked my nurses if I could go visit him to check on him. They said it was okay. Before I left my room, nothing had taken place that was paranormal. The moment I left to go check on my brother, he was okay. Out of it because of the anesthesia. I made sure that he was good, and I went back to my room. Upon entering my room, I noticed that there was a spirit sitting on my bed. Very angry old man. He turned to me and he said very angrily, "Get out, go away, leave me alone." Growing up, my grandma always told us to never cross an angry spirit. So I said to myself, "You ain't got to tell me twice," and I turned and walked out. I walked to the nurse's station and asked for a different room. They looked at me crazy and asked why. I didn't want to sound crazy and just nicely asked for another room. They said they didn't have one and that I was stuck with my room. I slowly walked back into my room, terrified. As I peeked around the corner, the spirit was still sitting there. I ran to my bathroom, and as I was sitting there, I called my sister to tell her what I was seeing, and I didn't want to be there, but I couldn't leave. I was still sick, and I needed treatment. The moment I crossed the spirit, he disappeared and started messing with me. First, I started seeing a cluster of bugs moving so fast throughout my room. I was so freaked out by the whole thing, I didn't know what to do or how to react. After that, the spirit opened up a portal in my room. All of a sudden, a whole lot of spirits, good and bad, flooded my room. They were trying to hold me down and they were touching me. It got so bad, I sat in the hall just looking in the room where the spirits roam. I'm probably skipping some parts because a lot happened to me during this encounter. Anyways, I ended up going back into the room where I had 3 spirits show me how they died, and the angry man possessed me. He made me feel like my skin was on fire and made it look like I was bleeding even though I wasn't. My best friend at the time ended up showing up, and I was trying to prove to her what I was really seeing. I had an old BlackBerry phone, and when I opened the camera app, it was really staticky, like fuzzy, and somehow my best friend was able to see the spirits I was seeing, and in that moment, one charged at her. She flipped out and threw my phone and jumped on the couch that was in the hospital room. She couldn't believe I was seeing spirits and dealing with that. That night, she fell asleep after I told her not to cause That night she fell to sleep after I told her not to because spirits were everywhere. And the next morning she woke up with her face burning red, and I just told her she shouldn't have fallen asleep. I stayed up all night long telepathically communicating with the spirits who showed me how they died. They were all very young. This experience scared me so bad I closed myself off to something that I used to love. Sorry, I know this is long, but this isn't even half of what happened to me. Thank you for sharing my story. I will do my best to answer your questions. The end. This is a scary one. Yes. Grumpy old man in life, grumpy old spirit in death. This was a scary one. I think that's crazy. I don't think I've heard any stories about a spirit being angry and literally opening a fucking portal for a bunch of other spirits to come and them trying to like hold you down and stuff. Like, that's really scary, man. Static sold you? The static on the phone? How long did you stay in that room? Was he there the whole time? Oh, like after that. So wait, that's a great question. Actually, I was so tired. That's a great question. So after he opened the portal and all those things, was he gone or was he still in the room? And how long were you there before you got to go home? I don't like encountering angry people, let alone spirits. Same. That takes some serious power, right, Jess? Did you see the static in the air? That's actually also a good question. That does take a crazy amount of power. I agree. I thought after the portal was when he possessed her. Oh, yeah. You're right. I was in that room for 3 to 4 days. He was there watching the whole encounter. Oh my God, grinning. That was more than just, I feel like that was more than just like a regular old, I died in this hospital spirit. Like that takes a lot of power. And that is also really evil. I feel like that's definitely can't be just like the run of the mill guy, right? Right? With the creepy grin. Could the nurses see or sense him too? That's a good question. That was interdimensional. Yeah, maybe. You think he was... I understand maybe he was very angry that he died, but I haven't heard of like a regular old spirit getting so mad he opened a fucking portal. That's crazy. That one really got you. This one was scary. Or he's been there gathering energy for years. Eliza, I didn't think of that. Megan Heston's asking if the nurses could see him too. Some of the nurses believed me they would encounter things too. Oh man. He must have been there a very long time gathering energy. Yes, my demon had that creepy grim. I remember it transported me somewhere else. Literally typed the same thing. That's so crazy at the same time. He said portal, please. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Put up, yes, something happened to me today. Wait. Children tend to be powerful. Well, this wasn't a child. This was an old man. Thank you so much for sharing this story. This was a great one. We are going to vote. Who did you appreciate that story? Yes or no on YouTube? Happy face or a sad face on TikTok? I've been thinking about, I'm going to write this down. I've been thinking about changing the voting. So welcome. Glad to be featured on your live. Yay! I've been thinking about changing the voting to like the chill factor. So instead of saying if we like the story or not, because like we always like the story, basically, maybe it's not a yes or no. Maybe it's like you get to vote on how like scary or whatever you thought the thing was, right? Like the chill factor of the story. So like you could vote like it'll be like 1 to 5 or something like, or like 1 to 3 or something like that. You know what I mean? I feel like that would be more fun. That's a good idea, right? You think that would be cool? Okay. I've had that written down for a while and I forgot about it. And now I just thought about it again. Like the intensity of it. Yes. Rankings, right? The chill factor. Whoo. You think chill factor is a good name for it? That sounds fun. Okay. Yeah, I could do it because on YouTube I can type in whatever I want. So I could have that ready on YouTube, and then on TikTok I can have it typed in. Yes, perfect. Yes, that would be neat, right? Okay, cool. Let's do. I can type whatever I want, Amanda. So I can just type in there like 1, 2, 3, whatever. Chill factor. All right, I'm gonna write that down so I can like make that happen. And then we could say like, "Ooh, okay, you guys gave it a chill factor of blah." Chill factor or scarometer? I think the chill factor. I won't be live. If I go live, I won't be live until probably next weekend because I have my daughter Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Thursday is 4th of July. You like chill factor? Me too. Okay. Yes, we have one more story. Okay, cool. Chill factor. Love it. And let's get the last story. It is Soul on TikTok. Are you still here? Soul on TikTok. Like Monsters, Inc. Perfect. All right. I just want to do this for fun because I haven't pressed these buttons a lot today.
Hey, ass butt.
Okay. Goes here, this goes here, and we are getting A-L-Y. Easy. Ants visit? Is it ants visit? What is the book about? The book is a compilation, a collection, an anthology, if you will. I don't know if that's the right word, of about 80 of the best stories that I had received up until the time that I put the book together with a little introduction that I wrote. And that's what it is. Please pre-order it if you want it. That would be so super great. My publisher would love it. You ordered yours tonight? Woo! Yeah, Reese. I pre-ordered book on Audible. Woo! Yes, Sherry. I like that idea. When people vote that they didn't appreciate a story, it makes me a little sad for the writers. Same. Z's. Okay. Yes, we're going to do chill factor. I'm just going to have to make that happen, and it's going to be great. Okay. Last story. It's a little short little ditty, and I am cool with that because I am a sleepy gal. I'm a sleepy gal. Okay. I had to do the puzzle piece. If you guys heard that noise, that was the puzzle piece I had to do to prove that I'm still active. Oh, Mama knew. She said puzzle piece. I don't need to spray, Teresa. I'm looking behind me because I thought I was hearing my cats. So in my apartment, there was rug everywhere. Like it was the only places there wasn't rug was the kitchen and the bathrooms. So there was rug everywhere. So I would hear my cats they would scratch at the rug, like the corner, because they wanted to come in the room and they couldn't. And I have brand new rugs in this house, and I didn't want that to happen. But then I keep turning around because I keep thinking I'm hearing it. But then when I turned around, I remembered that there's no rugs in my hallway. So they can't scratch it. So anywho, okay. Yeah, I meant carpet. I don't know why I keep saying rug. All right, last one of the night. It is Auntie's visit. Here we go. 4:54:43. Hey, Auntie. Hi. When it was 2008, I was unfortunately on the toilet. Okay. The way the bathroom is set up, it's a 3-foot by 3-foot box, pretty much, just enough for a toilet and a sink. So I had the door open since my brother and sisters were gone. It was 8 at night and I seen my aunt appear in front of me while you're on the toilet. I asked her how she got there, not realizing that she was a ghost. She told me my mom will need to go downstairs right away and to support her. I told her I loved her, and then it happened. My mother screams. The call of my aunt's passing came through. How did I see her? How did I know? This wasn't the last time I knew someone pass without knowing. I either get this gut feeling or a vision type thing. I'm not sure how to describe them. In 2011, me and my daughter's father were at Walmart, and I kept telling him something was wrong with his dad and we needed to go find him. He tried calling him and no answer. He wrote it off until the next day, and then we found out that he passed the day before when I had my feeling. It's unexplainable. I just always know. I know when my grandma is going to pass as well. I've warned my mother, but she said I'm just nervous since she found out that she has cancer, which I felt coming. Please explain to me if you can. Number one, that's the end, by the way. Number one, you saw your aunt before she passed away. That actually happens a lot. Where loved ones will come and visit you like as they're dying or right before they die. It's kind of them like saying goodbye. So you should be so thankful that you got a visit from her. And number two, you're having premonitions, babe. You're having premonitions. If you're knowing when people are going to die, you're having premonitions. It's a thing. And it is a gift that you have, but also in this case, that is like a very hard gift to have, to know that information. I wouldn't like it either. I wouldn't like it either in this case. With other things, it's okay, but like knowing when someone is going to pass, like that's like a burden kind of, because it's kind of scary. It's heavy. That's what I'm looking for. Yes, that's heavy. My mom has those. If she dreams something 3 times, it happens to a T. It happens to me. It happens to me too. See, a lot of people in here, I get that too. It's tough. A lot of people can sympathize with you, empathize with you even. I remember when my ex-grandfather passed, I was stopped in my tracks with a strong thought of him. I got a call a couple minutes later that he passed. I have that, but I never think of it as a premonition. It makes so much sense. Yes, those are your premonitions. You're knowing that it's happening. And I'm sorry, because like that really is hard. That's heavy. That's a heavy thing to carry, to know. Because do you say something? Do you not say something? And then you know what I mean? And then when you say something, like you tried to say something, people are like, nah. So my mom and sister dreamt my other sister's death. I keep it to myself. I feel like I feel like that's a really hard thing to know. They don't believe it and brush it off. Yeah. I wouldn't want that either. I'm sorry. Mine always come visit for a while. It's hard. Of course, Chris. That's a lot of pressure feeling things like that. It's a burden for sure. Yes. I get dreams all the time. That's happened to me too. I think it's always better to say access to information is needed. Wait, what do you mean? Not me yelling at my dead grandma for not visiting me. My aunt came to me the night she passed. My mom was with my aunt across town and I was home. Yeah, she was coming probably to say goodbye to you and visit you before she left. I don't think people understand, so I don't talk about it. I don't tell people now because they think I'm crazy. That's information that people should be able to have access to if they want. Yes. 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 So now in this, if they don't believe you, that's okay. But at least you told them. Whether they take your word or not is not your fault. You're not crazy. You're so gifted. Yes. Thank you for spending your night with us, Auntie. Love you so much too. Wish there was an off switch. Yes. Wait, so like in this situation, right? If we're doing the chill factor, then I'd be like, time to vote on the chill factor. I'm going to just say, we're just going to do the regular vote for right now. Did you appreciate that story? We'll start the chill factor next time because I got some things to think about with it. So, yes or no on YouTube, happy face or sad face on TikTok. Did you appreciate that story? And while you guys are voting, I just want to say thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me today. If you really liked this live, please make sure that you are following me. Make sure you click that follow button on TikTok or make sure you click that subscribe button on YouTube. If you missed any of this live and you want to rewatch it make sure that you are subscribed to my YouTube. It's Auntie Matrix. I'm Auntie Matrix. I'm Tessica Vision on YouTube. Go find me over there. Or you can click on the link in my bio TikTok. But make sure you're subscribed because this whole live was recorded. It will be up on YouTube in about 10 to 15 minutes, and you will be able to rewatch the stories will be timestamped in the description as well. So make sure that you are subscribed to YouTube. Thank you so much for coming to hang out with me. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for commenting. Thank you for voting. Thank you for sharing your stories. Thank you for accepting people's stories and making people feel validated. Thank you. Extra special thank you for the moderators that hang out and modded for me today. I'm very tired. Sorry. Extra special thank you to anyone who sent gifts or subscriptions. I appreciate your support so much. It's so helpful. Just so you know, by the way, any money I'm getting right now from gifts and subscriptions is going to the fund for Natasha's medicine because it's very expensive. So thank you for that. I really appreciate that. Make sure that you are following, you are subscribed. If anyone wants to send stories for future lives or future videos, you can send them to auntiematrix@gmail.com. It is on the screen in TikTok. It is in the chat on YouTube, auntiematrix@gmail.com. Also, please come join us in Discord. The Discord is for everyone and it's free. Just download the app and join us in Discord. It is dsc.gg/antimatrix. It is on the screen in TikTok. It is in the chat in YouTube. Discord is just like a big chat room where we can all hang out. You can hang out with all these like-minded people outside of the lives. You guys can hang out and chat about whatever you like. And there's also an announcements channel. So in that, I will @ you, which means you will get a notification on your phone telling you when I'm going live next, when I'm dropping a new merch, when I have a new YouTube video, or any of those things will be in the announcements channel. So it's a great place to be, even if you just want announcements. So please come join us in Discord. Please check my bio, the link in my bio, tessicavision.com, for my merch, for all my other things, and pre-order my book. I have a book coming out in September. It is by a real live publisher. It's pretty cool. It's got an introduction for me, and then it's a collection of about 80 of the best stories that I had received up until the time that I put the book out. I'm very excited about it. So you can pre-order. So please go pre-order. You can also pre-order the audiobook, which is also going to be available. Yes, it will be me reading the audiobook. So please go do that. The link is in my bio. I love you guys so much. I am not going to be live until probably Friday, probably like a week, less than a week, Friday or Saturday or one of those days next weekend because I have my daughter. So I hope everyone has a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you for hitting 1 million likes. You guys are amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for being you. And thank you for being part of this community because I love this community and I love you guys so much. And I'm so glad we got to do a live tonight. Good night, good night, good night. Mwah. I love you, I love you, I love you. I love you. I love you so much. How do I shut this off? I forgot. We forgot how to